Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and it's Sunday, and we're officially on a different build. I've been playing lots and lots and lots of lightning. So now we're gonna play some fire. Set the building on fire. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. I've got my coffee made with love. And today we're going to play some Hail Hydra. Should be an interesting day. Should be an interesting day. Now, I just finished the update to Iron Man, which is Lightning Web. That build is fully recorded, just not posted yet, so that'll come later this week. So now we're tearing this sucker apart into fire, which always takes me a little bit of time to like fully flip it. So during the countdown, I got the idols in. I got some fire gear in, and I'm just slowly kind of putting it together. This build is focused around Box of Hydra, which is this unique legendary runed box. Hope everyone's doing good. Robo, what's up? Ice Hockey, Orange, Aaron, hello, hello. Welcome in. Let's get the party started. So normally when I play this build, I use Fireball. But I'm thinking of trying Rune Bolt this time. Just to change it up and see if we like it. All right. I wasn't even thinking that I need to look at the invocation for this. It is fire, fire. Fire? Can't be right. Lightning. It is lightning. It's lightning fire, fire. I see. I think that's right, which means we could just respec out, back in. Lightning. Yeah, let's not use Rune Bolt. Fire. Fire. Okay, let's see if this works. Rune Bolt, fire, fire. No, because you are set to cold. Try that again. Lightning, fire, fire. Ah, Box of Hydra. Aaron, you ever play minions for Mage? This is the closest you are gonna get. Sweet. Okay. We at least have the order down now, so that is good. I have a sickness. I started playing a Flame Wraith build. It's too strong. Are you using Drain Life? Using the Drain Life trick? Okay, now that we know you have to be lightning. Okay, that is good. You are good. That's good. That's good. Firewall is good, and I get 2 extra points for you. 1 goes there, and 1 goes there. Bam. Okay, so that is good. Skills are set up. Yep. Although I don't cast it enough, I don't think. Yeah, that's the Drain Life Flame Wraith build is, it's an oldie but goodie. All right. My helmet gives to Rune Bolt, which we no longer need, but it does give elemental damage. Let's just quickly take a gander at our helmets. Cold lightning, intelligence armor. fire crit, reduction. It's not terrible. Lightning, runic invocation, intelligence, health, void. That is better. Okay. Will give us 3 extra points. Invocations that include at least 1 raw have a chance to ignite enemies and deal additional spell fire damage. Okay, that's where we want to put our points. We're going to need 2 more. We snag 2 from mana. All right, 1. Shorter cooldown. No. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So then 2 will go there. That's good. Mess with fireball, which synergizes with our firewall. Haste. That. This is automated. Okay, sweet.
Hello.
Oh, we're looking at gear now. Skills and passives are good. Afternoon. What's up, Elite? Hello. Sorry, everybody. Just getting started. It always takes me a minute to get the build cooking. I'm resetting it from not scratch, but you know, like this was all lightning and now I'm turning it to fire. Cast speed, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time. We've really been putting time into fire aura, and this build will not be like that. Let's look at spell. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. We could just manually look. Spell necrotic, damage over time. So much lightning. Minion. Cast speed, chill cold. That's a good one. Nope. Okay, this will work. Not a great weapon by any means. All right. Let's take a look. What are we struggling with? Lightning and void resistance. Let's go here. Throw some void. Tier 4. Gets us to 67. 67, 45, 52, 75, 51, 75. Lightning being the lowest. Crit chance physical. Need the necrotic. Mike, Aaron, I know you can't give specifics, but would you say that the new systems in 1.1 will lead to a longer retention? In other contexts of, say, playing a little longer than a few weeks? Okay. This is fairly easy to answer. Are you a builder? Which means, do you like... Oh, look, Exanguius. This item looks cool. I'm going to try and make a build around it. Are you that type of player? Or are you a... I'm going to Google the S tier and copy that. If you're going to Google the S tier and just copy that, there's more content. I mean, there's 3 new systems. But if you are a builder, let's say an explorer, someone that likes to test things... I generally like to do S tier stuff. Then yeah, you'll be done the same amount of time. Okay. Because it doesn't matter what the content is. You'll just take whatever the broken thing is, which is fine. I'm not talking crap. But you know, if it's something that is truly amazing, if you can one-shot the pinnacle boss, you know, you'll be done quick. Fire, health, poison. This has poison. 52, fire. Lightning. fire, void health. That gets lightning up and maxes void. No.
Do not dwell on
Poison.
regret.
It's poison. Poison resistance over the lightning. Fire mana. Fire spell. Ignite. Frailty. Fire armor shred. Necrotic. Yes, we lose the poison again. Necrotic is now maxed. If we pull that. Yeah. I think what we're going to do, I don't know if we can survive the way we're built out, but we're going to try it. I would like to knock off crit avoidance and get all resist on our blessing. But Reign of Dragons right now is like corruption 350. Elden Ring is getting review bombed because a bunch of people bought into it due to the hype and got buzzsawed by the difficulty. I did read that. Would that be considered review bombing? I don't know. But, yeah, I did read that. It's kind of like what happened on No Rest for the Wicked. Right? No Rest for the Wicked. Ooh, they're going after D4 and PoE, right? Everyone buys the game because it's at an isometric view. So they think it's a Diablo-like because they do no research. And then it hits 57% on Steam because they feel lied to. T, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Very, very kind. Thank you. All right. Before we start this run, let's get caught up in chat here, shall we? Freak, thank you so much for the follow. Control Freak. Now you can type in ! giveaway. Just started my first playthrough of Elden Ring. Never could play Souls-like games. I raged too much, but decided to give it a try. And what do you think so far? Give me your honest take. Gotta run the lows, gonna lurk for a little bit. All right, Franks. Aaron, I know you can't give specifics. Oh, I already read that. I generally like to do S tier, but like I want to feel like I'm working towards something, I guess. Mike, you will have a means of progression past the current progression, leading you to the pinnacle boss. Hope you had a good day off. How's it going, man? Had a great day off. Thank you. It was really, really nice. Like, I guess working towards the pinnacle boss will be my goal, so I'm wondering if gear progression is different or added to in any way to that degree. There's a new crafting material. There's new uniques. But again, Mike, if you are like, if you're only an S tier player, which means, you know, you're 1,000 corruptioner, like, you know, the game will feel the same, likely. That being clear, I have not fought or played the pinnacle boss. But the fact that they are saying a build is complete between 200 to 300, I would guess that the boss will be around a 300 corruption fight. That is my guess. My guess is the pinnacle boss will be a 3 absolute maximum 400 corruption fight. Absolute max. Would you say if I've pretty much been an offline player, I should switch to online for the coming season and content? I mean, that's personally on you. If you're an offline player because you think online doesn't work, which technically you've been proven right in the past launches, they are saying it's going to work great, but I don't know. I only play online. I think what I saw from the Drev stream Friday, the Pinnacle boss will have the same difficulty across the board. I'm assuming survivability and DPS will play a role in that as well. Yeah. And when I say like a 300 to 400 corruption fight, I'm not saying that you have to hit 300 or 400 corruption to fight the boss. I'm just trying to give you a level of difficulty. Hey, Mr. Orange, I am proud of you. 203 corruption on your own, that's good. I guess what is yet to be seen is how difficult the boss will be compared to the corruption from Cycle 1. That's true. That's disappointing. Last Epoch lacks meaningful endgame content. Already has plenty of tinkering options. Hopefully by 1.4. They're adding 3 systems here. And every update they'll add more. But right now you have 3 dungeons, the arena for leaderboards, and the monolith. And inside of the endgame systems, which you will see the Nemesis system, the Harbingers, and the Pinnacle boss. It'll be a large change to the game, for sure. A very large change. The change to the boss in the DR system is a nice big change coming. Looking to see how it feels. People are going to hate it. And then they're going to fall in love with it. Again, when you fight a boss right now, you don't realize that it has damage reduction. So it's like it's indirectly nerfing you. But it's not like a visual in your face. Where this new one, it's going to feel like you have to kill the boss 4 times because you have to get through these 4 levels of ward. But again, it's better. It is much, much better. But again, it's just visually people are going to be like, WTF is this? Speaking of Souls game, I don't play them. But I beat another Crab's Adventure. A friend told me I'd enjoy Elden Ring in terms of difficulty. You might. McMully, you think Ellie's struggling with retention? Well, I never get to 1,000 corruption, more like 300 to 400 at most. Got it. Yeah. Nice, keep me posted. I would like to see how it goes. Mine is a poison AoE Scorpion. I love that. It's hard to judge DPS on the dummies, but the ticks were looking nice for poison. That's cool. Top Monk, I hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you so much. I just signed with a new company this morning. I'm excited. I told them I want them to build me something. And they're like, I think we can work something out. I wasn't planning on announcing this today. It's nothing insane. But today I signed with the Crimson Market. They work directly with Woody and Rax. And they are basically... Best way to describe it is they have a website and they have a lot of really, really good advanced tools for trading. Right now the trade is Diablo 4 and Darker, and they want to expand it into Last Epoch and other games as well. They are also a membership club where they give away cool stuff. And they built this for Last Epoch. And I was like... They reached out to me because they want to start working with... they've already worked with 11th Hour Games, but they want to expand it. So they reached out to me, and we came to an agreement. Either way, you know the coolest thing about this computer case? You ready for this? The clock works. This is not just a plastic visual on the outside of the case. You can set this clock to your time zone, and the damn hands actually work. I did not even know that. Now I want it more. Can it go backwards like last Epoch? It's actually really funny you say that because they are working on a new design. I have, to be clear, I have no idea what they're gonna do, but we had a little brainstorming session because they're working on a new last Epoch PC, and we were talking about the Epoch. And I was trying to show them the way it actually spins because they're working on like some hologram or something. So they're trying to design a PC around this. Watch the way the Epoch
With
turns.
the last light of humanity in your hands.
Around that, they're designing a new PC. Anyways, yeah, I got signed by the Crimson Market today. I reached out to Rax and I was like, hey, these guys legit? And Rax was like, no, they're awesome. I was like, okay, it's literally all I needed to hear. Sweet. Should be pretty cool. Log out, what's up? Nice drop. My first Aaron's Will from Prophecy. Very nice job. Congratulations. I could probably keep going, but it's getting dicey. King Konger Modder? When is the new cycle? July 9th. Already decided on a cycle 2 start. I'm personally trending to a spin to win build. I can't tell anybody why or what I am starting because people will think that something's coming. Okay, let me rephrase. I can't tell you what I'm starting because then you will know something is coming. But I do know what I'm starting with. I never knew about the boss DR thing. I'm looking forward to it. Exactly. Their goal is not to be PoE. They want to respect people's time. Yeah, Mully, you know, when you look at the retention of Last Epoch compared to any other isometric action RPG, and again, yes, I am a fanboy. Yes, this is my favorite game. They are as good or better than most. Like, you got to remember this game, prior to going online, just like keep in mind, just follow me for a second. It maxed at 0.85 update at 8,000 players. As the game fully single player offline. They moved to online and they went from 8,000 players to 40,000 players. And then when they went from offline to online to 1.0 launch, they hit 265,000 concurrent players. One of the top Steam games of the year. Closing in on 1.5 million copies sold. And if you look at the retention, even with all the servers and problems and the bugs and all that stuff, it held 60 to 70,000 like through a month and a half. It actually did really, really well, especially with you know, so much competition out there. So I think Cycle 2 will be a real testament. We were going to have some real data, because if it's like, okay, they went from 8,000 to 40,000 to 265,000 and then to only 60,000 came back, 80,000 came back, 120, only half. Well, now we have something to gauge. How many people actually come back and try Cycle 2? That will be the real question. That'll be the real question. Yo, that is amazing. I know, Guilty. The computer's so sick. I showed my wife that computer, and I was like, if I can get this, I would have to redesign my whole studio again, because that would have to be in my background. She's like, oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. you imagine if it goes back in time and turns into a Commodore 64? That would be the best. Into the golden age of video games. They should have a void portal in there. They actually do a lot of work with like 3D stuff. What the hell am I trying to say? Like
go.
that's Rax showing it off. Anyways, they do a lot of like turn on the computer and you could like put your 3D image and stuff. It doesn't matter. But yeah, it's pretty cool. A beam mage. I really hope the evade mechanic is nicely implemented. I noticed some. I don't know what I can say. I noticed something last night playing CT. I can't. Just starting that sentence already means I can't talk about it. The evade mechanic is cool. No, I can't say anything. It works nice. It honestly just takes time getting used to. I normally set a skill to spacebar. I should probably stop doing that because that is going to be the natural space or the default for the evade mechanic. But no, it works. It works good. It works good. There is so much to talk about. I think that's what's so hard is that, like, I haven't killed a single enemy. What's so hard to talk about is if you are outside looking in, right? You play Torchlight, you play PoE, you play Diablo 4, you jump to AAA titles, you're playing Elden Ring, you know, and it's like, well, what's next? Oh, you haven't followed anything in last Epoch, which is totally fine. It's not your main game, and you jump back into Cycle 2. Like, there's so many little things that you likely are going to be like, game's the same. There's a lot of changes coming. Some are small, you know, death by 1,000 cuts, but it's a lot of good stuff. It's a lot of good stuff. Last Epoch has been the one ARPG that has hooked my interest the most. The loot filter goes a long way. That is actually interesting you bring up the loot filter. I can't think, and it could simply be because I haven't tested it. I can't think of any changes on the loot filter, but I honestly haven't even looked. What's up, Baron? Appreciate the good vibes. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, No Mercy. Is your mic quiet? Your mic is super quiet for me. Shouldn't be. It's the same. Awesome. What's up? Can you colorize or dye your epic gear? You can set the color on the loot filter and on the for last Epoch on the new roadmap they put out. You've got right here transmog. You can kind of see it. The chat's in the way. Transmog and dye system. So it's next year. It's a little ways out. Obviously, this is cycle 2, then cycle 3 later this year. Then beginning of next year, quarter 1 next year, cycle 4, cycle 5. Which cycle 5 I'm the most excited about because this game will have, by that time, probably 125 different skills, if not more. And when you talk about a game refresh, this skill sigil system will likely change everything we ever know because it changes every skill. So whatever the hell this is, to me, is the most exciting. It just looks like gems from PoE. you know, jewels. You put in a jewel, and it looks like it branches off different things. I like it. Ellie is still in its infancy. Took D3 and PoE a couple of years to get a nice thing going. Yeah, so I mean, when you look in here, right? In my opinion, this is basically cycle 2. This is almost game completion for like what you really need. You've got a campaign, you've got 3 endgame systems, and you basically have bossing, right? And technically, whether you want to agree or disagree, you have an endpoint. You have defeated the hardest person in the game. Congratulations. Right now, you don't have that. This is why people push 500, 800, 1,000 corruption, because there is no, like, you did it. That's not in here. So, I like that. Next season, we are getting a new endgame, Primal Hunt endgame events. We are getting Chapter 10 of the campaign, and we are getting a new rarity, Primordial Uniques. Season 4, you have the Weaver, and you have the expansion of the Monolith. What the hell that means. Everyone's favorite is the Monolith. We're getting an expansion, unique false echoes, and new procedurally generated side zones. Actually, this season's probably going to be pretty good, too. That's probably going to be pretty good, too. But by the time these 4 are done, which you're talking less than 2 years after release, I mean, yeah, it's going to be pretty good. But you're competing against Titan Quest 2 and PoE 2 and D4 and Torchlight and what else is out there? No Rest for the Wicked, kind of. I don't know. Primordial Uniques, you like that one? The best way to get the most out of LE is to make your own builds with no guides and try and hit a pinnacle boss. That would be fun. Are there any changes for Cycle 2? OMG. Pro noob. Okay. Changes for Cycle 2. And just to be clear, I've played it. With the exception of the pinnacle boss, the actual top dog fight, I have played Cycle 2. You have new balance, obviously. Potentially new meta. The most uniques I've ever seen added into a patch, which will be build defining. You have the Nemesis system. You have the Harbinger system. And you have the Pinnacle boss. You also have an update to every boss and mini boss in the entire game with the removal of dynamic damage reduction and the implementation of ward. That is what's coming on July 9th. I rebind my keys to 1 through 5. Oh yeah, I can't do that. Don't get leaky, AA wrong. I'm not. Lost Epoch has been one of the ARPGs that, oh yes, hooked my interest for me. The build possibility is what hooked me. The skill trees are good second selling point. It's okay. If you ask him to test something in PTR, he won't do it for 2 months. That's true. I prefer Diablo 4 for combat feel, but I always come back to LE wanting to build something new. That's true. I hate to admit this, I really do, but I wish I was on Merchant's Guild right now to find myself a 3 or 4 LP Drowsting to smash a really nice spear into. I should copy that message just so I have it when I need it. That's good. Thanks, Orange, for writing that out. I appreciate that. Where are you here? Because I need to save that one. Perfect. Okay, nice. I just copied his message and sent it to himself. Perfect. Zol, what's up? Primordial Uniques, you like that one? Does anybody know the mid-2000s game Hellgate London? I really like the idea of an ARPG with a loot grind in the first/third person environment. And the setting was so cool, but such extreme ideas seem to be given up entirely in the gaming industry. I feel like the third person view has moved to looter shooters. So like kind of the action RPG, but third person. It's like really now a shooting genre. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly. People want that, of course. It's going to be a completely different game for the OGs played. You're going to play. Your boss fights are going to be different. Combat is going to be different. The way you move is going to be different. You're going to have a whole new suite of balance and uniques to play with, and you're going to have 3 different systems to engage with, and something else pretty cool. So a different game. Love the X-Ball game called Too Human. Was a great game. Did they say anything about the Nemesis system? I can only tell you what they have said, because I can't tell you what it is because I'm under NDA. What they have said is it is a system that is in the same vein as exiled mages, and that you will choose to engage with the system or not. In the same vein as exiled mages, you will choose if you want to engage or not. Oh, something else that I didn't mention too that is coming is new quality of life, which we all like. Quality of life. They are my nemesis, so I fight. There you go. Okay, I'm officially caught up in chat. I don't know if we can kill an enemy right now. I just literally swapped my gear and my skills and my passives from 100% lightning web Runemaster into box of Hydra. So we haven't even tested it yet, but hopefully it works. And we'll for sure level the skills back up. This is the closest you will get to a minion mage in last Epoch. Ooh. Fools. They're all fools. I didn't say bad, but different. Yes, log out. You will notice a ton of differences. The person that jumps season to season likely will not. That is my concern. Okay. Couple little hairy parts, but Luz, how are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Oh, we're gonna have to look at the damn loot filter too. Happy Sunday fun day. I'm working. That doesn't sound like fun. Okay, we for sure need mana refunded here because we're running low on mana. So we'll put 1 point there. We're going to pull another one there, and we'll take those two. Okay, that is good. For you. Speed and range. Bam. All right, that is good. Fireball. We don't want it to cost more mana. Fire. Cleanse. Throw detonation. Detonation damage. One run. Almost maxed all the skills. Perfect. Let's try that again. All right. Mine too. I just want the game to do well. Me too. Me too. I think it will. The devs are really invested in making this the game great. Like GGG with PoE, I think it will only get better. I start my integration class tomorrow. That's going to eat another 12 to 15 hours a week. Oh, there will be a podcast this Wednesday. So our first guest unfortunately could not come, but we had somebody else that was going to come on, and they agreed to come on this Wednesday. So me and Frosty will be hosting a podcast. We're trying to hold on to every other Wednesday. So far, so good on the first two. Is it tech? It is not tech. It's this is gonna be a really interesting podcast. Can you give us a hint for who is coming on? Okay. If I am a main for last Epoch, and let's just say Frosty mains Diablo 4, this individual mains PoE. Not Gazzy. I figured that would be everybody's first guess. Not Gazzy. Empyrean. Nope. This is somebody that Frosty knows. Okay, I do not know the person. I just met them. Not Zizarin. Is he streaming right now? I have no idea. This is like, guess who we gotta ask questions. Oh. Do they wear glasses? They do not. YouTube, no. Math Lighty, nope. I like that we're playing the the Twitch version of Guess Who. Baylor, nope. Captain, nope. We don't want more projectiles, I don't think. Two. We might be able to afford two. We'll see. Not Ziggy. This person is a hat wearer like me. Okay, hat wearer, no glasses, PoE main. Mr. Orange got it. Hog will be joining me and Frosty on Wednesday's podcast. Yes, sir. He does have glasses? Does he? Oh. I just met him. Does he have glasses? Yeah. It's okay. I'm hyped. Okay, sweet. Good. Oh, now we shoot 3 fireballs. Fire. Now we're starting to cook. Yeah, it should be really interesting. Did Hog play much LE? I know he's a big PoE fan. No. He has played LE. And I think he hates Diablo 4. Again, he could speak for himself, but I just met him. But I know he mains PoE. And I don't know how much LE he's played. King No Mercy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Does he wear glasses? Okay. You're definitely going to need a second source of mana regen. We do have a tier 7 on our belt. I think we're going to need one more. I know what we could do. Wait. All right, we've already got the mana burst. We could snag these. That would be 8 passive points. 8. Dump Cataclysm. 8. Damage at 330. Feels pretty good. Pretty happy with the start of Hydra right now. La Soul. Let's go this way. Anybody have any good plans today? Anything going on? Loses at work. Log out. How long is your class for? Like how many months? Two boys to drive to work later. Ooh, fun. Sounds like a real hoot and holler. All classes except intensives are 8 weeks. I see. Rune of Ascendance. We like that. Hey, Logout, you be proud of me. Look, Circle of Fortune. We got to tier 10. Ooh, get away. I'm always proud of you. Oh, thank you. So nice. How did you raise COF so quickly? From spending favor or getting prophecies? Yes, getting prophecies. You also got to remember, I've played a lot. I mean, it took me a long time to get COF to 10 because I had so many. I think I could have gotten MG to 10 3 times. That is how much merchants I played. But I'm glad that I don't have to worry about it. Now we can just relax with both of them maxed. Okay, I'm 259,000 rep from max. Yeah, I mean, you've already cut it in half. It's not terrible. It sounds a lot worse than it is. Let's quickly look at our loot filter. Fire Necro, Flame Whip, Hydra. Ooh, it's nice when I already have it set. Okay, hold on. Now we don't want any of those. And we don't want set or exalted. Okay. Add a new rule. Show. Affix. All affixes. I also started a new giveaway, everyone. So as long as you're following the channel on Twitch, type in !! Giveaway. And confirm. And advanced. More than equal to 7. Copy 2. More than equal 6. Bam. Endgame loot filter. Set up. I will say it feels refreshing sometimes playing COF because I never have to worry about like, oh, I wonder if the market has something better for me, you know? And I mean, I don't mean that I think about that. I don't think about that. It's not what I meant. You know what I mean. This week is going to be wild. This week is going to be wild. D4 PTR. Dwarven Realms Season 24. Moving into Torchlight's new season. Moving to Last Epoch Cycle 2. Oh. And podcast on Wednesday. See, it was fun to see what drops. About to target farm. Target farming does seem to be better in MG. Oh, yeah, for sure. Aaron, I've been playing for weeks trying to find this damn wand. Right now, you can get it for legendary potential, or you can get it for 0 with legendary potential. Like, what? Yep. What's up, Raven? Job security. Never complain about too much work. Raven, how you doing today, brother? We're playing some Minion Mage. There is one thing that I really like. This is the only build... Well, this is really the only build that functions this way. You have sentries, totems, Hydra, whatever you want to call them, that are minions. They are independent of you and automatically attack enemies. They do not scale with minion damage, which means you can have a full minion build and still be a spellcaster. Hydra uses fire spell, area, and intelligence. Went to a family gathering yesterday. Very nice. How is target farming better on MG? I mean, the real good stuff is often being sold for hundreds of millions. Again, you know, Mike, it just depends on what you play. If you are playing one of the 4 S tier builds, then yes, those items are. If you are playing one of the 500 in between, the items are free. So, it just depends what you're looking for. But But yeah, if you are playing Blast Knife or Ballista or freaking Wraith Lord or Frost Claw. Yeah, this stuff's super expensive. The content creators that make the builds drive up the prices big time. I don't know, I'm tempted for MG, but the dopamine of COF, it seems hard to beat. I will say, COF is more fun because you get more insane stuff. Double T7, triple tier 6, 6 and 7. You just get really, really cool, awesome drops, okay? Now, the chances of that drop being something that's truly good for the build you are playing, not very rare. If you're someone like me that plays a ton of different things, it's pretty fun. It's like, oh, that will work on my squirrel build, or that'll work on werebear, you know, and kind of tie some stuff together. But MG is way more powerful. It's way more powerful. Like, I've been preparing for, after this build, we're actually going to be sticking with fire and working on a Fire Aura Disintegrate build. And I just went to MG and purchased a couple items with 3 legendary potential so that I'm ready to go for the build after this. If I just can't... All right, I'm going to go farm a quick 3 LP item I need for my build. That could literally take forever. You could try it for months and months and months, and it would never happen. Whereas I can just gradually go to the market and grab it for 800,000 gold, and the item I need to unlock the build I want to try is ready to go. Aaron's acting like he's not one of those content creators that drives up the price. I'm not. Blast knife is easy to get. Do I have blast knives? I mean, I have them. I don't know if they're any good. I refuse to play it. I have 2 2LP blast knives. 3 2LP blast knives. One thing, if it's still the case, but I was under the misconception that unless your gear you sell is really good, you might make a lot of gold. Are you still able to make a profit? Ton of profit. A ton of profit. So basically what you do, and this is my trick, is, and I shouldn't say it's my trick. Basically, I just set my loot filter to only show T7 and double T6s. Even if I'm playing Merchant's Guild. And anytime you have a double T6 or a literally any skill that drops tier 7, you basically just, you know, there's a million gold. There's a million gold. I guess what I'm trying to say is you are really selling exalted items. You're really selling exalted items. I see that YOLO mouse. What? I love YOLO. But again, there are some people where it's like right now I'm very low on gold. We were sitting around 28 million. I bought so much crap, and now I'm at like 9 million gold. For some people sitting at billions of gold. So also, like, what type of player are you? To you, is a million gold nothing? I like the idea of getting easy gear, but also want to get super good gear. Not at the cost of RNG. if you like the idea of getting insane items, like, you would stay with COF. I think if you're the type of player that I only want to play one build, like I only play Ballista. I don't know, it doesn't matter what build. If you are a single build player, I think you should play Merchant's Guild. If you are I'm gonna play where the wind takes me, basically where the drops take me, then you should play COF. Because you're gonna get a lot of really good stuff. It's just going to be random stuff. I'm not going to say I'm a min-maxer, but I want to play multiple classes. MG is amazing for the start of the cycle. If you're pushing cheap 2 and 3 LP gear, at the end it's awful. Well, I'm happy to say I can switch between Circle and Merchants, both rank 10. Double. T6. Cold and Necrotic. It's a pretty good mix on a melee weapon. Cold and Necrotic. With melee crit. Cold and Necrotic. What skill could possibly use Cold and Necrotic? Chaos Bolts. Nothing. Aaron, do I have multiple classes? You got 10 of multiple classes. Sarding! Hello! What's up, sir? Good day, Aaron. I'll watch your stream while playing the updated Grim Dawn. I do COF only. A lot of people do. Watching as I play Warframe's new frame grinding and new quest/event things. Fun. How are you liking Grim Dawn's new update? How are you liking Warframe's new update? Dad, can we have pizza? No. Go mow the lawn. My daughter was good. She's like, Dad, blah, blah. I was like, no. Don't even ask me anything, but you need to go water all the trees outside. She's like, okay. Sarding in the house. Unfortunately, you cannot wear items from different guilds, and there is no way to convert them. That is correct. That's why technically right now, even though you can't see it, on my classes over here, level 100 Runemaster, level 100 Necromancer, level 100 Source, level 97 Spellblade, 100 Druid, 100 Paladin, 98 Beastmaster, 91 Forge Guard, 95 Void Knight, 93 Falconer, 100 Warlock, 94 Marksman, 95 Shaman, 92 Blade Dancer, and 91 Lich. I have one of each mastery. It's almost evenly split. Half of them are Merchant's Guild. The other half is COF. So I actually I never switch their faction. But, I'm in the mood to play COF today. Let's see if we get some insane drops. You know, I'll log in to one of my COF characters. Been working on the house, did flooring, changed out toilets, did the ceiling. So busy. I miss you too, Raven. The real struggle I have is needing to figure out what pieces to swap out my COF items when moving to MG the first time. Got it. I decided to do something this quarter since PoE League sucked balls. I mentioned I get one character to 100 and he has to list his 17 characters. No. I miss you too, sir. I'm playing Ritualist. That's what I played for the Community Season 6. It is incredible. Besides my entourage of skeletons. That's what I did. Ritualist skeletons. Will there be a server wipe? No. Well, yes. Oh, here. This is a perfect time. All right, everybody. We're an hour and 90 minutes in. All right. If you have been taking a break from last Epoch, which is fine, we are 15 days away from the next cycle of last Epoch. This is cycle 2, titled Harbingers of Ruin.
Do you realize what you've done, traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
Ooh. July 9th. Yes, it has been that long. It has been over 4 months. It's been 4 months and 2 days since cycle 1. That's wild. 4 months. 4. Aaron, what is in cycle 2 in 15 days? What a great question. Every character will have a default roll evade mechanic. When you log into your characters and hit spacebar, your character will do a little dash roll. Okay? So everybody has a default movement skill. New meta because of new rebalance. New uniques that will be very build defining. The new Nemesis system. The new Harbinger system. The new Pinnacle boss, and the removal of adaptive damage reduction on bosses that you didn't even know was screwing you over for a new system of boss ward. It's not marketed very well, but it is a much better system. Thanks for the heads up. Haven't played since 0.9. Oh my gosh. If you have not played since 0.9, that means you have not touched the game since March of last year. So you don't know any of the 1.0 updates, let alone Cycle 2 updates. Oh, you're going to have a lot of fun. A lot of fun. This is my lot of fun. I don't know what this, I just created a lot of fun. Tell him about the Runemaster. No, he played Runemaster. 0.9 is Runes of Power. I think he's played it. That's right. Tell him about the Warlock. I didn't play Runemaster, so even before that. Oh, yeah. You are in the dark. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, there's 3 new masteries. The Runemaster, which is what we are currently playing. This is like the Invoker. Play Dota. Basically, its singular skill, Runic Invocation, can make 40 different skills. You have the new Falconer for Rogue, which literally has a passive falcon flying around you that can lift you into the air, can dive bomb, do all kinds of fun stuff. And then you've got a brand new class for Acolyte titled the Warlock. And the Warlock is a curse-based dot. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. He's in the void. That's true. I heard Shaman was getting revived next patch, so I was interested. Shaman got a big revival last patch. And it's getting more changes this patch. Excited for July 9th. Got my 2 builds. All I've already chosen. Nice. I used to main Druid Primalist tree form. Nice. Warlock is Aaron's favorite. Warlock is my favorite out of the new 3. My favorite's Necro. That's what I said. My favorite is Necro. I said out of the new 3. Dylan? Oh, just gonna tell you I'm streaming. Yes. This is basically fake. Playing what? I don't know what that. Oh. Just don't play the wrestling one. I think that's the worst one. Oh, is it? Oh. Any advice for builds that go fast attack speed or casting speed? Like a machine gun. Oh my gosh, so funny. I used to have a build called machine gun. I never updated it. It was my machine gun. You'll love this. Spriggan, since you play Druid. Machine gun Druid. That was a build we played before Cycle 1 that I never went back to for some reason. Lots of builds focus on quick attack. If you like casting and quick attacks, you could look at the build I just posted. It's called my B Raiden Sorcerer. You basically chain lightning back to yourself. Very quick, fun playstyle. If you like melee attack speed, I recommend Echo Rive Void Knight. Ew, Rogue. I didn't say anything about Rogue. Unless you're talking about his brow talking. Why is this not triggering? There it is. Oh, it's because I'm at negative mana. That's why. I know what's happening. I cannot tell anybody what I am starting with for the next cycle, because I feel like it'll give it away. I cannot tell anybody what I am doing for the next cycle because I feel like it'll give it away. I know you're like, what in the hell does that mean? I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we need mana. What is the base class? I can't say that either. Oh, the base class, not the mastery.
Buying, selling. Safe travels.
I feel like even telling you the base class that I am gonna main or start with gives away a lot.
Hello, do not dwell on regrets.
That's fine. I can tell you this. Come July 9th, Cycle 2, the first class I will log into that at current time I am most excited about is the Primalist.
Hello, traveler.
Oh, see? My favorite builds for Cycle 2 is Fire Necro, and my new super favorite, Spriggan Form. Wolves, squirrels, bees, Beastmaster, super fun. With totems, you're throwing everything at them. Do you know the patch notes? I do not know the patch notes. I'm sorry. They're not out yet. Still too far away. No patch notes yet. How can we reel this in? We could dump Cataclysm. Can't dump Mana Burst.
Hello, traveler.
Now I need 3.
Hello, traveler.
It's 2 points back.
Hello, traveler.
King, what do you mean what? I love Primalist as well. Might try the Charging Thunder Bear eventually. That is what you should try. Someone just... Hey, I want to play something fun that's different. Do you have something? I said, have you tried my Endless Storm Werebear? Werebolt. That's what they're working on right now. Werebolt. I like that one. Dump Cataclysm. 2-1. Yeah, that's all needed. I have that build.
Hello, traveler.
Is it decked out? 2 extra points. I hate it when they do this to me. No. Base health. Intelligence. Area. Life and mana. No. Chill. We have chill chance. Screw it. Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
I'm switching between Shatter King and Solo Raptor right now. I really do have a problem. What's your problem? When are they releasing the patch notes? So they legitimately, and again, this isn't like this is EHG. They are working on the patch notes normally like till the day or two before release, like making sure everything is good. So the patch notes as of right now are definitely not ready. Just keep that in mind. I have not seen them. We'll likely get the patch notes in like 12 days. I'm trying to figure out why I haven't been consistently making Hydras. It's because it won't trigger at negative mana, which makes sense. It needs to have enough mana to actually make the box. Gotcha. Play Shatter King. What's in the box? Do blessings apply to minions like Chance to Shred Fire? Nope. They do not. But in that one, there's a minion damage one. You can get 100% to minion damage. But I'm almost 100 on my Raptor. I'm hitting for an average of 350k crits with the occasional 500. That's nice. That is nice. Guilty. What should I build? Raven, don't you have enough stuff you haven't finished yet? Aaron, stay out of this? What? What did I say? It wasn't offered that run? Yeah, EHG tries to be pretty specific in their terminology. If it does not say minion, it does not apply to them. Or like a lot of times it'll say when you cast a spell. When you, like, that means that it can't be auto cast. You have to personally hit the button. Dude. Oh. Got it. How does a 1 to 100 wild magic Runemaster sound? You have multiple unfinished classes. I reroll a new alt every other day. Oh, geez. Ooh, everybody see that? 3 LP Fire Starter's Torch. Ooh, we like that. T6 Chill and Blind on minions. Nope. Fire Nova. Nope. Minion T7 attack speed parry. Nope. Lightning Ward. Lightning Ward. Can I DM you on Discord? I want to show you. I wonder if I have something I could work with that. Fire. What do we need? It's a scepter. No fire scepters. Fire. Lightning. Fire, fire. Wand. Scepter. Spell elemental. Crit. Cat. Wand. Fire, fire, ignite. Chill. Cast speed, ignite. 1. T5 fire, T6. Oh, it's lightning. Attention. Of course, everything is freaking lightning. Spell. Void. Cold. Damage over time. Poison. Minion. Melee. Cast speed. Shock. Fire. Free shock, cast speed, crit. No, never gonna use that. T6, T5. Never gonna use that. All right, nothing good enough. We already have a 3 LP Firestarter's Torch that we added 16 tiers to. Now we're going to have a second one we want to add 16 tiers to. And then we can dual wield Firestarter's Torches. I like that. I like that. And we're back over 10 million gold. All right, let's fight a Rotting Horde. Where's our necrotic resistance? 45%. Oh, this should be fun. This should be fun. Need fire penetration? Oh, on it? Yeah. In the suffix. How does he keep doing this? I'm just prepping for when you god roll this one too. What? It's not going to happen. By the way, that 3LP logout was because of COF. It has a COF tag on it. Oh, here's a little something for Cycle 2. This fight is getting a little bit of love. Let our mana come back a little bit. Ooh, triple! Hydra viable again? I mean, that just depends on what your definition of viable is. This fight is 330 corruption. So EHG would deem this viable. We're messing around with it today to see where we can get it to. I would guess if we could push 330 without dying, we haven't died once today, means we could probably hit 400. That's my guess. Right now I need to figure out mana. Get out of here. Keep our 69, dude. Crit avoidance. Hydra. Did you say you haven't died today? Oh, excuse me. I've not died today. I know. I know. You're thinking, come on, tell the truth. Not. Hydrate, not Hydra. I know, I know. Every time I see T7 necrotic resistance, I immediately think Wheel of Torment. Throwing? Get out of here. I guess I'll ask a better question. Can Hydra ever get to the state it was at 092? No, it cannot. It cannot. It cannot. Can it kill an Emperor of Corpses without dying at 338? Yes. Yes, it can. Glad to see someone running the build regardless. I love that we are going to get into a perfect loop of ARPG League season cycles with the big three names. They're too close together right here. They're too close together. I've never had that much gold. Someone is using mine. What? What's up, Kaiser? I don't even remember what the build is. We're basically just stacking as much crit multiplier as we can. Bees? Oh, we could save these 4 points. We are not getting mana burst because we are taking Fireball is no longer a free skill because we're shooting 2 extra projectiles. I bet that would solve our mana issue immediately. Let's just see. But I like shooting 3 of them. We have a couple box of Hydras too with 2 LP. We should probably make a new legendary. That's ours. Ours has a tier 6 crit multiplier. That's actually not terrible. At least it's got a good stat on it. So after this build, we're going to stick in the same build with fire. And for the first time ever, we're going to work on disintegrate. Move into channeling skills, huh? See what we could figure out. Yeah, this is a fun build. I like minion builds. And I categorize this as a minion build. Are you winning? Yeah, what's up, Penguin? I'm always winning. Penguin, you want to see what I'm trying to get right now? I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to show you something. This morning... No! Penguin, I died because of you! I mean, I didn't die because of you. That was our first death. I just saw you and I associated myself with dying. Today, I signed with a new company. The Crimson Market. They work with Woody and Rax. And they have a club where they give away a custom PC every month. I want this. And what I told everybody earlier. So yeah, I've been signed by the Crimson Market, which is cool. And they give away a custom PC every month. And this right here, yes, the clock works. It's not just like a plastic visual. The clock, you could set it to your time zone and it freaking works. I was here when you announced it, silly. Oh, damn it. Well, you didn't say anything. Silly. Ugh. It's freaking cool, man. That's cool. It is cool. I'll take credit for the death. Should take credit for it. Because now I'm mad at you. I said several things, including hi, but you ignored me. That was on purpose. Wait, what did I say? Okay, 0 mana. What happens when we click 1? Ooh, it doesn't go up. We like that. Just if you're talking to yourself. Okay. Then you made me watch meta ads. Oh, the plan is all working out. As long as you had to watch meta ads and I ignored you, I feel like the death was worth it. Feel like it was worth it. I need to win a new PC. Bro, can you imagine winning that PC? I think it's got a 4070 Ti in it too. Today my wife told me something. She has an office upstairs that she never uses. She was like, why don't you just take my office? I was like, this is just like casually at breakfast. I'm like, what do you mean? Because I'm never in there. It's a huge space. I'm like, I don't understand. You telling me I can have that office instead of this little room downstairs? It's like, yeah. She's like, we would have to do a little remodel. I was like, oh, I see. Ah, a little remodel to make sure. Yeah. It's always a catch. Always a little catch. Totally forgot I have a level 10 COF. Nice job. See? Keyword little. She's like, well, we would have to put up doors because it's like an opened office. And in order to put up the doors, we would have to like cut this piece, and then I would want these like barn door styles. I was like, oh. But yeah, but it could be. How big are the barn doors? Well, they would have to cover the space. You should be happy to remodel for a nice lady. Kitty, do something. Should have the big room to begin with. Wonder nothing else is your spot in the house, like every house where a man or woman lives. Initially, I wanted this little cutout. It's downstairs in the basement, kind of away from everything. My wife's office is like you walk into the house and her office is immediately to the right. And she was like, yeah, that's just what I want guests and friends and family to see when they walk into our house is a million cables and monitors. Yeah, I get it. Like, you know, if any of you walked into the house and saw my studio, you'd probably be like, that's dope. She didn't want that as like the first thing you see. So now I could take that space, but it has to have a door. I like the sliding barn door thingies. I get it. But the rest is probably true, right? Tastes like eating plastic. I don't know why. You know, it probably is plastic. Sounds like it's a living room if you immediately walk in. When you walk into my house, to the left is the dining room. To the right is my wife's office. You go forward a little more, you've got the kitchen and the family room. Which means, yes, you could use it as a living room. Buy a couple sets of horse blinders and place them right near the door so when people enter, they can put those on. That's a good idea. Food in America, it's like 25% plastic and 25% other stuff you really don't want to know about. A chicken bake from Costco. I would be terrified to Google what horrible things are in this. Probably nothing good. Be right back.
Close the curtain, close the door. It's getting too bright in here for me to say been standing here a while, trying to figure it all out. If it's you or me, I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation. I'm alive. Taking notice of this situation.
Yellow. I wish Guilty would make some new music. I'll ask him. Right now. I need you to make some new music. Alive and colors are old.
Wash away the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind. I'm not even looking when all the colors fade the stains within your mind. Don't look back, you've left it all behind.
Because I'm like Mike now. I leave stuff on the screen. Bye, bingo. Guilty says he is working on new music, mainly lo-fi. When are you resetting points? I'll probably do it July 1st. Ow. We know when the patch notes are for 1.1. It'll likely be 2 days before launch, if not day before launch. So I would guess July 7th or 8th. Who dat? Zarding has gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr. Penguin. No, I like being able to hit him with ads. Wait, did I say that out loud? You know what I mean. I mean, thank you for the sub. I'm not very good at streaming. Thank you for the gifted sub. Gross, I'm impatient. Well, I can tell you with 100% accuracy and honesty that they are not holding back the patch notes because they want to keep them from you. The patch notes are not done. I don't even know if they've started putting together the actual post. They're doing a lot of stuff in the background. What is shooting fireballs from that relic box? Okay, what I'm playing right now is basically the only way as a mage to play minion. I think it's pretty much the only way. There's only a singular minion, and it is from Box of Hydra. Well, it's not from Box of Hydra, but this buffs it. Basically, the invocation right here of lightning, fire, fire, makes a Hydra box, a sentry, and it auto targets and shoots enemies. Now, what's cool about this is inside of Runemaster, you can make them while moving. So when you hit Flame Rush, watch this. So you're running around, you're shooting, bam. Shooting, shooting, bam. You can make these auto-targeting sentries. It used to be insane. So it used to be one of the strongest ways to play Runemaster. Then they had to nerf it because it was too good. So today we are testing it because I want to see what it can do. And it's already, at least in my book, people have different definitions, successful. We killed the Emperor of Corpses at 338 corruption without dying, which means it could push over 300 corruption. That's pretty damn good. All right, back to the other side. Dexterity and mana. Dex. Dex would like with it. Not cast speed, melee attack, leech, area, attack speed. Nope. Can it do 1,000 plus corruption? If not, Z DPS. Oh. Why you gotta do that just to try and get me upset? You know you do that on purpose. I know you do. Don't lie. Fire. Idols. Damage over time. Ignite. We're gonna take these fire idols. Because we're gonna play fire aura after this. Lightning. Oh my gosh, did I just hit? Oh no, confirm. update. Did I screw that up? Did screw it up. There. Okay. Sweet, I have one of those. Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you saving me from Aaron's ads. Damn it. By the way, everybody, as of today, it is June 23rd, and we are making really good progress. So, if you want to support, it's always an ask, not a tell. Our TP Plus goal, we are now over halfway there. This is Twitch Partner Plus. I am now a Twitch partner. Your individual sub to the channel, not gifted subs, not prime subs. If you are tier 1, it's 1 point. Tier 2, 2 points. Tier 3, 6 points. The most that one person can contribute to this goal is 6 points. I wish it was spring here, but it's freaking winter, man. It's starting to get hot in Idaho. It's starting to get hot in Idaho. My bad. 10,000 corruption. We need to get this up to 10,000 corruption. Then we'll be really cooking. I am excited for everybody to see build 1 for cycle 2. Excited for everyone to see build 1 for cycle 2. Idaho, Udo. That ain't the friggin' Christmas star, Grizz. Wait, is there 10,000 corruption on last Epoch? For real? No. 4,000, maybe 5 is the highest. But again, all that stuff is on, like, broken, bugged stuff. All right, what do we got? Double tier 6 spell freeze lightning. Lightning can roll to cold. 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 Necrotic. Nope. What do we got? Melee void tier 7 crit multiplier. That's pretty interesting. You need to switch to something that doesn't suck. Melee hit. Crit multiplier, melee void, melee penetrate, or void penetration. All right, that's a keeper. Lightning penetration, no. Helmet, fire aura damage. That is one we're gonna want for later. Oh, it's T6. No. Well. Intelligence. Ooh. No. One sword so far today. Did Mike clarify how Hype Week was changing? I don't want to talk about it. I'm too upset. Yes. And I had my own side conversation with the HG about it. I feel like I'm a creature of habit. And the fact that I've been covering this game for so many years, and every update we have Hype Week, it upsets me that the voices of some have now changed this tradition pre-patch. Well, not matter what Aaron gets, he will make it suck. What? What will suck? Good afternoon, Aaron in chat. What's up, Canadian guy? How's your Wraith Lord? We've been under the heat dome here in the Great Lakes area, finally getting some relief tomorrow. Nice. Beast mode. I'm glad you're liking it. Glad you are liking it. It was your Warlock skill reveal that for me to the community. Basically what the post will be now is instead of every day dropping a component of updates. Here's all the new environments and enemies. Here's all the new uniques. Here is the Nemesis system. Here's the Harbinger system. Here's the Pinnacle boss, right? Each day learning something new about the patch to hype you up for it. They are moving to long posts that have multiple things. So just less days and longer posts. That's the change. Why? It's less hype. I mean, to be clear, EHG did not tell me directly why. They told me what Mike told stream. Based upon community feedback, they are making a change. The maybe the milking of content. I just can't. EHG milking. I actually danced around the room. How fast this boss. Wait, how this build smashed Lagon. Me dancing is about as coordinated as a water buffalo walking across a frozen lake. Boo, the Zoomers wanting stuff instantly. Yeah, I don't know. Oops. Who hit that button? What can I do with you? What can I do with you? I'm just gonna keep you. Chance to cast fire aura on kill with fire skills. Sir Huggy, thank you for the follow. So yeah, Hype Week is, I guess, forever changed. All right, I'm heading out to play MTG. Have a great rest of the stream. I'll be lurking in mobile. All right, Guilty. Have a good one, sir. Enjoy. Logout really wants to teach me magic. Says it's easy. He says it's time. I would only start playing Magic, like I said the other stream, so that I would play until I was good enough to beat Raven. That's the only reason I would play. That should be easy. I didn't say it, Raven. Penguin did. That should be easy. I mean, he is right. What do you guys think how hard it is to learn? I would think Magic, what's hard about it is knowing all the cards, not just your cards, but understanding what you're going up against, right? Because if you don't know what their deck does, how do you counter it? Oh, we are back to the rotting horde once again. Once again. Hail Hydra. So far, we've only crafted 3 things we are keeping. I think after this run, I'm going to look around my stash to see if maybe I have something to turn into a legendary. And we'll do some Julra runs. I have 2 box of Hydra with 2 LP. Yeah, our football games got canceled today. So wait, is that a good thing? Is that what we want to happen? No severe storms. Oh yeah, that's not good. All right. This fight, then we're going to fight again the Emperor of Corpses. I think I want to change up this skill. Sure, don't want to blow up our wall. Yeah, we don't want to cool down. Give us 3 points back. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take these 3. Save 3. Yep. All right. The Wraith Lord, Aaron, any areas I should be farming to be super OP? That Wraith Lord build, if you could match its gear, will kill tier 4 Julra basically in the first phase. Pretty easily in the first phase. So you could farm. I mean, I was using that just to make T4 legendaries. But again, I don't know, and I have not seen, but I would think that Wraith Lord will get reeled in for Cycle 2. I don't know, and I have not seen, but I would guess that it is strong enough that that honestly should happen. What? It's too good. I mean, they could reel it in a little bit. Even if it was 10, 20%, it's still going to be awesome. Still going to be awesome. I think Necros are going to get a big hit this cycle. I'm nervous for Necros this cycle. Right now, since Necromancers don't have a form of sustain, most people use low life, which makes sense. You don't hit enemies, so you have no way of generating ward or life on hit. So because of that, you need to find a way to stay alive, and to do that, you spec into low life. It's actually a great... I think that's what's hard, is that I think it's actually a great survivability mechanic for that. The problem is that low life is so good, it's used by other classes as well that can hit and can cast spells. But I think they're going to nerf low life, which, again, they probably should. You think many people will return for the new season? I do think a lot of people are going to return for the new season. Let me tell you why. Okay. One, even though people are really enjoying Diablo 4 Season 4, you're talking 2 months into Season 4, and PTR will be over. So Season 5 PTR will be over, and you're 2 months in, over 2 months into D4. All right? PoE's current league, Necropolis. Their new league comes out end of July. Again, not a super fan favorite for Necropolis. A lot of people feel this way. And, I mean, not me. A lot of people say they're not a fan of Necropolis, and a lot of people are waiting for the next league of PoE. The league is already cratered in numbers, okay? So in 2 weeks, D4 shouldn't be much competition. PoE will be even less competition. Now, Torchlight Infinite drops their new season July 4th. That will be a direct competitor to Last Epoch, but I personally only know a handful of people that would play Torchlight over Last Epoch. So I think Last Epoch wins that battle. And then you look at any ancillary games. Elden Ring, I think most people will be done with it. That'll be 3.5 weeks of Elden Ring DLC before Torchlight. There's nothing in, there's no Wolcen, there's no Chaos Bane, there's no Inquisitor, there's no Hero Siege, there's no Grim Dawn, there's no Titan Quest. The point I'm trying to make is that the date that Last Epoch is dropping, strategically, if people are looking for something to do in this genre, they will have 2 options. And I think most will pick LE. A lot will return. I think it will pull the entire content creator and streamer base. So I think the Woodies, the Raxes, the Darths, the Gazzies, the Crips, the all of them are going to come back to Ellie. Because, again, this, like, they jump from season to season and game to game. And Last Epoch will be back on deck. And a lot of them had huge jumps on their YouTube and Twitch channels from Last Epoch. There's no reason for them not to come back. For 2 weeks and then jump to the next train. They will hold with LE until... So the big L, we talked about this a lot, is actually Path of Exile. And to be clear, I'm not talking about which game's the best or worst. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying as far as timing-wise, Last Epoch will have 3 weeks without any competition. Path of Exile is going to be dropping its league at the end of July, and Diablo 4 Season 5 will be dropping their season likely August 6th. So, PoE will be, for the first time ever, Path of Exile and Diablo will likely be dropping within the same week. Which sucks. That sucks. And obviously, you know, I can openly admit that once PoE League is out and D5 season is out, that would be the end of Last Epoch season. That's actually when we will jump to Torchlight Infinite and play our Carino for the new season. Of course, that is all just speculation. I have no idea. But I feel pretty confident in this. Oh, did I say? I'm sorry. I meant D4 Season 5. D4 Season 5. You guys know what I meant. You heard it here first, folks. D4 Season 5. Owie. Owie. Now, things could change or get a little weird if PoE drops early. Now, that would really be something, which they should. They would, if I'm grinding gear games, okay, do we go up against Torchlight Infinite and Last Epoch, or do we go against D4 Season 5? And you pick LE Torchlight, for sure. No, come on, I walked into it. D4 bad, D5 good. Oh, gosh. Just walked into it. Bugged boss circles on the ground. It's not a leak or a teaser. They've talked about updating boss fights. This fight is enhanced. This fight is better for Cycle 2. nice. It's still the same fight, just FYI. But yeah. PoE is a better game than D4. It's just very complicated for new players. Yeah. Again, whenever I'm talking about this stuff, I'm trying to be very respectful. I'm not talking about how good a game is or anything like that. It's just a realization that people need to just accept that every action RPG combined times 10, D4 is probably still larger. So it is just the behemoth in the category. It really is that large. Yes, that's what she said. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. What? How in the hell did that hit us? Will you just die? Please. Thank you. We're talking about my ego here. Yeah, probably a bit too big for sure. For sure. Yeah, I think a lot will return. I really feel confident in saying that. I think a lot will return. I think it's a fair question to ask, how long do you think they will stick around? I think that's a really good question. And, you know, I don't really care about the current retention numbers for the game. I think the game is actually held quite well in the current environment and climate we are in. But I'm not going to have much to say if the current peak was 265 and cycle 2 pulls 80, 90, even 120, 130,000. That's still a healthy number, but then the conversation is, why did half of the people not come back? Then we can start exploring that. With or without them, I will enjoy the game anyways. 1,000 hours in. Very nice. Did you put... What's the stretch for that 1,000 hours? How long you been playing? I mean, PoE has nothing to be scared of about D4. If both drop at the same time, I'm sure everyone that is a PoE player will prioritize that over D5. Yeah, I think they lose the ancillaries. So, and again, how much it matters, I don't know. But like, you know, you have the Raxes, the Woodies, the DMs, the people that really, really like PoE, but you know, their viewership and I'm sure their analytics are always the largest for D5. Like D4. Why do I keep saying D5? D5 or D4. So, you know, Zizarin, Gazi, these, you know, the people that have been around, Steel, they're all going to be playing PoE if they launch the same day. But the D4 content creators, they're a lot bigger. I'd like to see, so that would be a good test. Let's just, it's very simple. Asmongold. PoE and D4 launch on the same day. Which one does he play? Bet he plays D4. Actually, I don't know. He might play PoE. It has one of the largest brands ever built. Okay. Obviously, this is not, you know, data that means anything. But anybody that's been around the last week, my wife had a friend come over for the week. So last week, my wife's friend stayed with us and their 3 kids. So my wife's friend and her 3 kids. The husband didn't come. And they all know that I play games, and they know that I love these games. And I said, oh, what game is your dad playing? And he goes, oh, he plays Diablo. I was like, oh, what Diablo? And it's like, oh, he plays Diablo 4. And the kids are 16, 13, and 10, 3 years apart. And all 3 of them know about Diablo 4. All 3 of them have Diablo 4 characters, and their dad plays Diablo 4. And then I asked, what other games does he play? And they're like, oh, nothing really right now. He's just so absorbed with Diablo 4. And then I rattled off every action RPG I could possibly think of. That's like an experiment to myself. Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Titan Quest, Torchlight. Like really trying to think of the behemoths of the industry. No, we've never, not even... we haven't heard of any of those. We know our dad doesn't play any of those. That is like a very small, like a very, very small example. But more to the point of people underestimate the branding and the size of the Diablo community. You know, you got Elon playing it. You've got Whoopi Goldberg complaining that it doesn't work on Apple. You know, you just like... It's just huge. And I don't even know if people know that there are other games like it, truth be told. Actually, he is more likely to post a reaction video about everyone else playing D4. I don't really... I mean, I will watch some of Asmon's React content, but I never watch him really live. Does he... He does play every D4 season, right? I think he does. Pretty sure he does. Hey, what's up, Exatheus? He played this current season, yeah. I think he plays all of them. Exatheus, we're having a conversation right now about the current schedules of gaming. That was a horrible sentence. We're currently having a conversation about the current drop dates for all the games coming out. Torchlight Infinite, July 4th. Last Epoch Cycle 2, July 9th. PoE's new league, end of July, and Diablo 4 Season 5 in August week 1. And the conversation we're having is basically like, who gets hit the hardest? And it is of my opinion that based upon those dates, PoE is getting the worst of it. Because at least Last Epoch, even though they're competing with Torchlight, they will have 2 to possibly 3 weeks without a major competitor, where PoE has to go head-to-head against D4. DR is not a major competitor. PoE with the new graphical updates. That PoE will be fine. Of course PoE will be fine. That's not that's not what I'm saying. Of course it'll be fine. I'm just saying out of those, which one gets hit the hardest. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing to There's nothing to do with what is a better or worse game. I'm just simply talking about the dates of releases. Ellie, so Ellie might, you're absolutely right, if PoE pushes theirs a little, like, if they go like the 18th, 19th, like more mid-July, Ellie will be the worst off, for sure. Sir Dan, thank you for the tier 1 sub. They've subbed for 2 months. Thank you for supporting our TP Plus goal. Thank you so much. What build is this one you play? This is what I like to call my Hail Hydra build. It's focused around the box of Hydra unique, but more importantly, it is focused around Lightning Fire Fire, which is basically the only minion build you can make for Mage. When you come out of Flame Rush, you make a little sentry. You can manually cast it as well. It auto targets minion or enemies. It's pretty damn strong too. It used to be the best, if not one of the best, builds for all of Runemaster, and then they had to nerf it into the ground because it was really that damn good. It was really, really good. So they nerfed it back down, and we're seeing where it's at. We're seeing where it's at. Look at that. 3% chance to cast a fire aura when hit. Perfect roll. Increase fire aura damage 67%. Good idol. Mana gain spent as ward. Lightning, no. Actually. Maybe. Mana spent gained as ward. Mana efficiency with Frost Claw. Oh, they're all good idols. At the moment, I'm between playing MTGA and checking out Terrace Land. What do you think? Speaking of Grim Dawn, finally got off my backside and started playing again. Want to play the new expansion, but to this day have never finished the story. Man, like... Aaron, stop being a baby. That's what Xathius is about to say. The traversal of Grim Dawn's campaign. Man, oh man. That is one. Even when Wrecked by Protoss was hanging out here, he's like, are you lost yet? Yep, I don't know where the hell to go. You literally just... The trick to that game is you literally have to just read everything and actually pay attention. You just can't blow through the campaign, or you will get lost. Grim Dawn just released an update. It gets better and better. I know. I made a video on it. I know. Okay, so it's just not me that is chunky and confusing. Basically, you literally have to read. It'll be like, this thing is northeast of this area. And then you just gotta, you know, it's just, the campaign is, in my opinion, brutal. Yeah, it's brutal. It feels brutal. When did you have Wrecked on here? When I was playing Grim Dawn Season 6. Rex said you get more experience with the game. You could skip a lot of the quests and stick to the main ones. So when I talked to Grim Dawn vets, they said basically the way to get through the campaign is play it enough where you memorize it. I was like, okay, like. And then other people said if you're not going to memorize it, you just need to have a side screen opened. So you need a secondary monitor to have the interactive map opened. I was like, I just don't want to do any of that stuff. Yeah, that ain't happening for you. I know. You're absolutely right. Like, what? I don't want to do that. Yeah, we played Ritualist. It was fun. Fire and intelligence. We're making fire and intelligence. But not endurance. Void 72. Endurance. Physical 16. Nope. On a 1-week holiday at home with my daughter. I know you said you got big plans, right? That's nice, man. That's really nice. Your daughter's gonna love spending time with you. No? You have no plans? She plays as much games as I do. What does that even mean? Oh, enemies enrage at half health. Ugh, let's just get through it. Roblox. My daughters love that game too. They love it. Gotta be a little careful with Roblox too. Kids are always wanting money, of course. Supposedly there's creeps in there too. I'm always like, what are you doing on that game? Raising the next generation of gamers. Well, it takes a long time to get her to get dressed to go out, and money is running low. Is it a paid vacation you're on at least? Oh, yeah, I still get my weekly pay. That's nice. There are creeps everywhere. I know. Creeps everywhere. Now we gotta fight the Wraith Lord. Oh, Wraith Lord melted us! Damn it. And in a few years, it'll be tougher when she goes through puberty. Dude, it is way harder. I have 3 daughters. Gone through it with 2. many death stairs have you created? You'd actually be very proud of me. You just witnessed those 2 deaths. Prior to that, I died once to Emperor of Corpses at 340 corruption. And then Penguin killed me once. To Twitch chat. This build's actually been doing pretty good. We're just, I mean, look at the modifiers and rarity. We're at 400% right now on Hydra. So we're starting to get kinda upper echelon right now of where we've ever taken this build. I don't mean Ellie. Oh, I get it. Flexes. No. I know what you mean now. Luckily, the wife, for the most part, handles all that stuff. I will say, being someone that has a son and 3 daughters, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care. The boy is so much easier. So much easier. Yes, when they are younger, they are tougher because they have unlimited energy. But in the grand scheme of things, it's just like not even close. Not even close. What do we got? Resistance, health. Flexes again. What? I need a new wife. You need the right wife. Can I say that? Is that what it is? Any wife? How long were you married for, Exathius, if you don't mind me sharing? If you don't mind sharing. 2 girls and 2 boys here. I 100% agree with Aaron. Isn't it hilarious? Hey, Orange. It also cracks me up when people say that, like, boys and girls are the same. No. There's actually nothing about them the same. And it has nothing to do with society. They might as well be different species. Boys and girls. My boys are older and my girls are younger, so I hear you. Boys are busy as hell when they're younger. Now I can't get them to move. Yep. 7 years. You're married for 7 years. The average in the United States marriage is 8 years. Before divorce. 8 years. JK wouldn't take any wife. For a second I read it and I was like, wait, are you talking about giving up your wife? No. Okay, what if we went straight physical here? Unless she's rich and no prenup. There's a monster. Look at this sword. Tier 5 melee attack speed, tier 5 melee crit chance, tier 7 600% chance to shred armor, with the tier 5 physical penetration on the melee critical strike multiplier base. That's an interesting one. Chill. No. And armor shred. No. 8 years. Damn. I need to upgrade. Been 17 years already. Yeah, the average. We looked it up during Aaron After Dark. The average marriage in the I only looked up the United States last 8 years. 8 years. Apparently I have to pony up this year. 25 for us. Congrats. My girls are 11 and 12. 12-year-old is turning 13. Get this on July 9th. Ellie or daughter's birthday. What do? I don't have that predicament, but I have a similar predicament. It's not as bad as yours. The THQ Nordic Showcase for 2024 is in 39 days and 21 hours. The day of my daughter's birthday. So we will be watching this live because this should be the first presentation of Titan Quest II's gameplay. August 2nd, we should finally see Titan Quest 2. Not that I care. Not that I've been waiting, 15 years. But, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. She's going to have more birthdays. That's true. That's true. Hopefully a release date as well. I don't know. Well, yeah, that would be great. Hopefully a release date. They also announced that THQ Nordic will have a booth set up at Gamescom 2024, which I am not going to, and they will have a playable demo for Titan Quest 2, which leads me to believe that if it is polished enough to be playable, and they have a showcase showing off the game, and you could play it in Gamescom, maybe it's still feasible to get early access this year. Which would mean, when it comes to live service, isometric action RPGs, hack and slash Diablo-like, we might get PoE 2 and Titan Quest 2. Two juggernauts this year. I wouldn't even be that happy. I wouldn't even care. Suck. Throw on backpack. Yeah. I'm gonna go all natural. Get rid of the backpack. Look at us. We look like royalty. July B-days are rough for our house. Brother, cousin, all three daughters, grandmother, nephew, and me, all in the same month. That's too much. That's too much. You don't care about Titan Quest 2. You so funny. I do care. I mean, I don't care. I don't care. Whoever had a daughter's birthday in July 9th, you decide to celebrate birthday week and then do a big party at an opposite end of the week from the 9th. Problem solved. Play a little 4D chess. I didn't realize THQ made Way of the Hunter. Or rather, they were the same company. There you go. Great, how you doing, sir? 25. It's crazy how fast it's gone. I tell people all the time, and I'll never stop saying it. We are not on this planet that long. Time flies. It flies. Then you could do another 1 month subathon. The next subathon is already determined. Cycle 3. Later this year of Last Epoch. It's decided. It's done. Which I can almost guarantee. I feel extremely confident that 3 months from the next cycle is early October. Diablo 4 Vessels of Hatred Season 6 drops October 8th. which means for sure, like 99%, we don't get Cycle 3 until November. I feel pretty sure about that. November. Wait, what are we doing? Oh, man, we are about to get rocked. I'm not even paying attention. Shade of Oribus, 340. Oh my gosh. Just standing next to the void bubble for a second. Oh, just for a second melted us. Time flies. Must game as much as possible. That would be me. And that is most likely what will happen. We will go out to dinner for them, whatever, the birthday. Or get them, or get your kid like something that keeps them occupied, you know? Your kid's too old. I don't know. Never mind. You're not going to be able to play. You understand nothing. I understand that your void balls killed me. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. Now. All right, 60%. Just keep sticking and moving. Hydra, can it take out a 340 shade? Oh, no. Whew, easy. What an easy fight. What a joke. They need to make this game harder.
That was easy.
Feel bad for the Shade of Oribus. What a chump, you know? Yeah, that was a real... I was like, maximum focus. I want to be clear, that was not an easy fight. Corruption, 345. It moved us 7 higher. I cheated. What? If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. Wrecked. Don't worry, Andrew. We got him. It took a minute, but you know. Okay. So let's go through some announcements. Announced earlier today, I'm now a signed member of the Crimson Market. So very excited for this new partnership. More to come there. Okay. A new community event I plan on announcing tomorrow. Dwarven Realms Season 24 kicks off this coming Friday. Right, so this Friday, brand new season of Dwarven Realms. And I legit, as of right now, don't know anything about it, but they are telling me it should be awesome. Okay? So we've got a new community event, and you can join the community event in the Discord. The sign up will go up tomorrow. I have also selected the new treasure hunt community event for Last Epoch for Cycle 2. So my style of races is Cycle and Legacy. There can be a winner from each. First person to obtain this new unique and first person to turn said new unique into a legendary with said affix wins the treasure hunt. So, new community event for DR. New community event for Last Epoch. And I have been officially signed by the Crimson Market. Dun, dun, dun. And if you're not in the Discord, there's the link. We also have a drawing just for being in the Discord. Under general chat giveaways, we're giving away an Action RPG hat. We are dedicated to the community, giving away something every 2 weeks. So you just be in the Discord anyways. And that's how you enter all the community events. Just join it. Maybe you'll be like Orange and win a free copy of Core Punk. That did happen. By the way, I don't know if anybody caught it. Even though it took us a second try, we did kill the Shade of Orbis at 340 with Hydra.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Who stinks? Why? Just because you won Core Punk? How many people work on your channel? That is a tough question. Okay, as far as an actual employee, so I actually at least for the state of Idaho where I live, am the CEO of Action RPG Inc. So I am actually under my own S corporation, which handles a variation of different things. I technically am my only employee. As far as people that help in various areas and a couple of other teams, if you count every person helping somewhere, maybe 20-ish. Give or take a few. But there's like a lot happening in the background too. But yeah. Did I say EHG? I'm the only employee for Action RPG. Did I say EHG? I don't know what I'm saying. I keep saying Diablo 5 too, so don't. I am the sole employee of Action RPG Inc. How's that? Nice, yeah, sounds complicated. It's fun. I'm gonna say it's fun. Then add all the community members to help out with builds and stuff. I've got the greatest job in the world. I mean, I'm just so blessed and so happy. And, you know, I worked for Best Buy for 10 years, reached the rank of general manager. I worked for Target for 9 years, reached the rank of general manager. I worked for the state of Idaho, I helped manage 9 hospitals, managing their dialysis clinics for 2 years. And now I'm a content creator. Like, I have had a long run. I've been working forever. And I'm grateful for those other jobs leading me here and everybody that's supported. But I'm very happy right now. Jeez. That being said, you probably won't believe me, but I do put in, though, more hours combined than any of the other jobs. But that's also, like, when you're doing something you love, are you actually working? You know that saying. So, like, I really enjoy what I'm doing, but I am always working. Always. Non-stop. Always working. My daughter just walked by and screamed. That's true. I'm always working. He'll do it, folks. Be warned. You could win a copy of Core Punk, too. That's true. We got you. Thank you. What's up, brother? What up? A Fura. A Furia. A Furia. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Now type in ! giveaway. Dude, I worked a lot of retail. A lot of retail. A lot of retail. Team Blue from Best Buy to Team Red at Target. It was brutal, dude. Brutal. Running a Target store. Oh my gosh. So as the general manager of my own Target, we did about $50 million a year, and I had about 320 employees. You just would not believe the amount of effort and time it takes to move product from a truck to put that product on the shelf to present to customers, which is basically what we do. It is, oh my gosh, it's ridiculous. What did I miss? Everything. I did 6 years between Circuit City and Best Buy. It was enough. What did you do at Best Buy? Oh, let's hear it. What did you do at Best Buy? I like it when I come across someone that worked at Best Buy. I probably already asked you. I worked at Best Buy. I did produce at Target for 6 months. You worked in P-Fresh? Comp sales, Geek Squad, tech support, DCI. You were a DCI? A DCI is the Deputy of Counterintelligence. I was a DCI for a little bit. The Deputy of Counterintelligence. Anything new with last Epoch? I'll show you. Geek Squad. Ah, good old Geek Squad. Yes, trying to move over to fraud investigations for Microsoft. Very interesting. Before you were a DCI, did you do any in-home work, or was it all in-store? Might as well go back to WoW. That's what they were talking about, is that it's a WoW clone. In-store. I could never get the box of Hydra to ever drop for me. So annoying. Okay. I don't say this at your... to make you feel bad, okay? What you just said is why Merchants Guild is so good. You can get this item, box of Hydra, with legendary potential for free. For free. Anytime you are looking to target farm items, it's not close. What? Here, we'll do a little social experiment. Right now, I am on COF. So this will be perfect. We're gonna do a little experiment right now. And Kara, I saw your question. I'll answer it. What's new for Ellie? I got you. Uh-oh. This guy really wants me dead. Not gonna happen. I don't think. What happened to all your friends? You guys thought I was gonna die, didn't you? Tell the truth. I thought I was gonna die too. All right. Fire. Oh gosh, these are all just pick up all this crap. We'll look at it later.
I am not a man of many pockets.
All right. Let's experiment, shall we?
I am not a man of many pockets.
Yes, yes, you don't have any pockets.
Many pockets.
All right, we'll look through that crap later. I think I'm about to start a new D&D campaign for some friends. Nice, that'll be fun. You're telling me I can go get it for free? We'll see. We will see. An ad is running. We're going to wait a second. Ooh, and we sold something. Let's see what we sold at the bazaar. What are friends? Okay, this is a tough word. It's, people you can count on. My Herald of the Scurry sold for 200,000. Okay, 10 seconds. 9, 8. My man is also Market Guild fan. I am 100% Merchants Guild. That being said, I am rank 10 in both. Okay. Diesel said, unbelievably frustrating. I could never get a box of Hydra to drop. I said, I bet you can get it free in the market. And he said, free? Are you serious? This is a test on legacy. Relics.
I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't be
Unique. Bam. Okay. We're going to search with one legendary potential. Free. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There's 20. You can walk into there right now and buy 20. This is with legendary potential for free. Okay, let's check 2 LP. Oh, sorry. You can get... two LP. 2 of them are for free. 3? 3 LP will cost you 4 million. So 3 LP would cost you 4 million. 2 LP is free. I wasted so many hours I'll never get back. Okay. This is a great example if you are target farming an item, I don't care what anybody says, it's not even debatable. It's not even close. One is 0.05, the other is 100. The scale is massive. Merchant's Guild is a zillion times better. Now, if you are looking for more rare, more godly, more insane drops, COF is better. COF also does one other thing that I love, and I'm using the word love, is they give you almost an unlimited supply of Glyphs of Despair, which is my favorite crafting material that I'm always out of. Literally, Glyphs of Despair almost like make me play COF. But yeah, the item that you were looking for is not very expensive. It's free. Wow, people did the work of finding the items for you. Correct. Merchants is only good if you got no time, lazy, and got no spine. I don't know about that, doofus. And I would ask the question, if you played Torchlight Infinite, do you not partake in the market? If you play PoE, do you not trade? If you play Diablo, do you not play or trade? Maybe you are solo self-found in all your games, which is great. But I think most are not. Just a simple example of the power of Merchant's Guild. Sir, I'd much rather have saved my 100 hours and just got it for free than have spent those 100 hours in the game. I made all my money through the market in TLI. Of course you did. Anything with trade is better. Of course. But options are good. Okay. Question from Chikara. Last Epoch, Cycle 2, kicks off Harbingers of Ruin in 15 days and 18 hours, or July 9th. All they have dropped so far is a teaser trailer.
Do you realize what you've done, Traveler? Do you know what you've unleashed? Ruin approaches.
Now, your question was anything new. Currently, all they have done from Cycle 1 to this point is bug fixes, balancing some stuff out, and getting the game ready for Cycle 2, okay? So if you played it within the last 4 months, basically the game is in the same state. Now, for Harbingers of Ruin, we're likely getting a new meta, new balance, new quality of life, the most new uniques I've ever seen added to the game, the Nemesis system, the Harbinger system, and the Pinnacle boss. So, in all the years I have played Last Epoch, I think this update will like allow me to stamp the game as 1.0 or complete. It has been missing Diablo, it's been missing Bale, it's been missing Shaper. It's never had that fight, and it is now going to be in the game. You'll go through the campaign, you'll unlock your passives, you'll unlock your idle slots, you will go through the monolith, you will unlock empowered monolith, you'll get all your blessings, you'll go through the dungeons to do your crafting and your target farming, and then when you get to a point where you are strong enough, you will now have a mechanism for going after the hardest content in the game, which is the new Pinnacle boss. The name has not been released yet for the Pinnacle boss, and this will be a static fight, which means corruption does not mean anything. It'll be a fight that is tougher than Tier 4 Julra. The fight will have multiple phases and have a skill element to it. How many uniques are going to be added? I can't say. I can't say. I'm sorry. I can't say. What I can tell you is I've seen them all, and people are going to be really excited. I'm excited. Do you know how many uniques they're adding? I do. To be fair, Diablo is missing Diablo. That is true. That is true. At least it has Mephisto. Sorry I was taking a dump, but I get why people do it, but it's just not me. I'd rather take those 100 hours and try to get it myself instead of almost instant gratification. Buy it and be done. What's the point if you can buy everything? But that's just my point of view. Well, Dutch, to be clear, just this item does not make the build. Also, you'd have to slam it into a legendary. Also, you have to find the right passives and the right skills and the right idols and the right gear. You have to grind regular. You got to grind empowered. You got to find your blessings. You know, it's more to it than finding a singular item. Finding a singular item. But I think some people think that the buying and selling is fun. So you find a good item. You're never going to use it, but you know it's good. You can provide it to somebody that will use it. You know, the exchanging of goods. I think a player-driven economy done right can add a lot of value to the game, in my opinion. Especially in an environment where there is so many live service games that if you're going to play 2 weeks of Last Epoch and 2 weeks of Diablo and 2 weeks of Torchlight and 2 weeks of PoE and 2 weeks of Elden Ring and 2 weeks of Dwarven Realms, and you're just cycling through all these games, sometimes a lot of people don't have 100 hours per game. Just my take. Aaron, when did you say the new seasons of Dwarven Realms is coming out? Hoping to try it out. Yeah, it comes out on Friday. So this coming Friday, I'll be dropping a video on the new season tomorrow. And the sign up for the new community event that I will be hosting will be tomorrow as well. And of course, that'll be in my Discord. Diablo 4 has done a good job with Season 4, and it looks like people are excited for the up-and-coming Season 5. For sure. For sure. Oh, and you forgot the new dodge mechanic. Yes, also the new season will introduce a default spacebar. There'll be a little icon here that EHG has already shown off that you will have default 2 charges, and when you hit spacebar, you will have a default move mechanic. Cyborg Wars says that's why COF exists. And Doofus, he's exactly right. I think that's why people really enjoy the way that EHG has set out to try and solve this player-driven economy, is that if you are somebody that loves finding your own gear, solo self-found, you literally have a part of the game designed for you in COF. And if you like a player-driven economy, you have that. I have leveled both to 10, and I like having the option of either. Are you going to stay Legacy for Cycle 2? As of right now, I do plan on staying Legacy for Cycle 2. And there's reasons for that. Okay. What do we got? Even though the boss won't drop in Legacy, it will drop in Legacy. You just have to wait 7 days. I have a lot to do in 7 days. And you can gather the materials for the boss in that time. You and your reasons. I think it makes sense for pretty much any content creator that is planning on racing to stay on Legacy. And again, I understand that I am in a different position. By no means am I telling anybody they should play Legacy. I have to update 5 bootcamp videos, 25 build guides, having to re-level my existing characters to play the same game. Because remember, they're identical games. So I would be re-leveling and re-gearing the characters just to redo it. It's the same game. You guys hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I've said it 1,000 times. And just to be fair, even though I can't discuss it, on the community testers realm for Cycle 2, I have already leveled a brand new character through the experience. So even though I can't share it over stream, I technically already leveled a Cycle 2 character. So is Cyborg. So, so I doubt it'll take 7 days, more like 2 or 3 days, of course. Maybe 1.5 days. Dodge mechanic are not as prevalent as Ford mechanics. What? Oh, I get it. It's a car brand joke. Not funny. It's pretty clever. All right, it's pretty clever. One thing I'm curious about, when characters move from cycle to legacy, how many times can characters be transferred with each cycle? Is there a legacy character limit? I don't know. I would guess the limit is just the character limit, which is 20. It's about the journey, not the destination. But yeah, it's the same with COF and merchants. It's all about what favors you. Feels like a few cycles, my CT playtime is going to overtake my live playtime. I know. That is how it feels. Dead Silent, thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. But either way, I think people are going to be pretty happy. If there is ever a time where you can say, last Epoch, every cycle for the next 4 or 5 cycles will be dropping core content, which means, you know, the game continues to grow. But if you had to stamp it as complete, in my opinion, 700 YouTube videos on last Epoch, covering the game a really long time, I think this is the most complete the game has ever felt, to me. Look at all these freaking idols. Sorry, the game said you're introducing a dodge mechanic. I could not resist. I know. What's the reason for playing on not Legacy then? Okay. This is a great question. How do I explain this? Okay. I got you. If you've already played last Epoch, on July 9th, you will have a choice. Do you want to continue your progress, or do you want to start over? Now, the games are the same. All the new uniques, all the balance, all the stuff is the exact same. Picking to start over, you get a fresh economy. You get a fresh leaderboard if you like racing or competing. And the pinnacle boss, the highest tip-top content in the game, the toughest fight in the game, that will be held back for 7 days. So if you want to race to fight the pinnacle boss, to try and defeat it within 7 days, you would get a fresh economy, a fresh leaderboard, and that fight. And then after 7 days, it unlocks for everyone. Those are your 3 reasons. And like Cyborg said, some people just enjoy a fresh start. We had somebody, who was it? Somebody was like, I don't want to organize my stash. I'd literally rather start over than organize all my crap. 1,000 hours of crap to sort. I did a full... My inventory is normally pretty organized, as most of you know. So before each major update, I do a full spring cleaning, which I'm going to need to do for sure for this update. Logical, why wash dishes when you can throw the old ones out? Exactly. I think it's more like, why wash your paper plates when you could throw... I don't know. You're right, it doesn't make sense. They're called paper plates. Yeah, you gotta wash them. It's held back for a whole week only if it doesn't get beaten in cycle. If it gets beaten in cycle before, then it gets released the next day. Yes. Exactly. So if it's day 2 of the cycle and it's killed, the next day it'll come to Legacy. Aaron, I'm following your new Minion Fire build. What level should I go from leveling build to actual build guide? Dragonflame Edict Staff unlocks at 70, 75, 70. Honestly, I would probably switch once you could put 20 points into everything. You're probably fine. Yeah, you're probably fine. Once you have decent minion gear and you can level out your skills, I would probably switch. But know that at least from an ignite standpoint, being able to melt enemies, you need to be able to use the weapon. And if you want to see gameplay on that build, I streamed it for a full day. It was actually our last... No, 2 streams back. We're pushing corruption. I think we're at 415. Forgot the meta of earning gold. Shy of MG. What is the best way to get gold? To buy fragment. Oh, to buy shatters? The best way to earn gold, kill enemies, and sell items in the Merchants Guild. That's it. I mean, there used to be a hack for selling keys that I guess people did. Hey, Magic, thank you for the Prime sub. Don't spend it. You done messed up, wrong. Magic, how are you doing today, brother? How's Stash gonna work if you make a character cycle 2 and it ends, you're gonna put it in Legacy? Yeah, they just do, like, I think the temporary tabs where you just move everything over. They give you time to. Right? Something. Isn't that what they said? Hail Hydra. Correct. Yeah. So everybody, we are working to see what we can do with Hydra. Currently speccing into it today. We have gotten to Corruption 345, which feels pretty good. This is supposed to be a dead build. Supposed to be a dead build. So again, it's always based upon your definition of endgame. But 350 feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. Market now is broken because the key hack. Just waiting for the new cycle. So it's gonna be really interesting what the legacy market is like, because it's gonna be flooded by all of the cycle 1 items. I bet you can get stuff even cheaper. What's the green light? What green light? Oh, green item light. Sets. I turn sets off on all my loot filters now. I have every single set item in the game. Also, every set item is free in Merchant's Guild if you ever needed it. So I just don't waste my time even looking at them anymore. Oh. Yeah, I know, it's kind of sad. I literally don't even look at them. The only one I ever cared about is the damn lightning meteor, and I have like a perfectly rolled staff, so does not matter. In Legacy, the market will die. The devs need to create a method to allow change characters from market to fortune after the end of a cycle. It's what I think. Are sets good, by the way? No. No. Now, again, if I knew, I couldn't answer. Mike has talked about that there are some changes to sets, but they have a planned set rework that is in the same vein as legendary potential, but it's not legendary potential. They've been very clear legendary potential is not coming to sets, but it's in the same vein. My guess would be a new dungeon that allows you some way to augment set items. Again, that is not legendary potential. But I would guess that sets for cycle 2, they just buff the stats. I would guess they're going to buff the stats. That makes sense to me. Spell or... Okay, we want channeling damage, spell damage, crit multiplier. Melee, you gone. Melee, void, crit multiplier. Void penetration? Fire penetration. Crit multiplier, fire. It's literally exactly what we are using. Health. Cold. Poison. Okay, you can stay. Set potential? No, I mean, I legit have no idea. They've never even... I mean, they haven't told me anything, and they've never publicly said anything. All Mike has said on Friday's live stream is that there's some tweaks and changes for sets in this cycle. Nothing major, which means likely just stats getting buffed or changed a little bit for the sets. And they have a new system that will be coming out later that is in the same vein as legendary potential, but it is not legendary potential. Maybe it'll let you put the set bonuses on normal items. That would be pretty dope. I mean, legitimately, Cyborg, I have no idea. Not even a guess. Because the whole idea of a set is, you know, you put on a certain amount of items and you get these bonuses. Unless you could buff the bonuses somehow. So EHG, just so everybody is aware, their design philosophy around sets is actually pretty smart. I like it. They don't like the idea of you wear 6 items and you get a 6 item set bonus. That they don't like that. What they do like is you have 6 items on the set, and to get the bonus, you only have to wear 2 of them. So you can wear a helmet and a belt, or boots and a glove, or a shield and a relic. That way you can still get the set bonuses you want, but not feel like you're taking up all of your spots. It's actually really smart. I think it's smart. That's the design philosophy they're going for. After this build, we're going to start working on Disintegrate. So anytime I see a T7 elemental damage over time, I like that. I don't like health regen, though, but intelligence. Intelligence. Bad listener. T7 health. What the hell is all this? Attunement. Throwing. Cold. Intelligence spell. Sealed. This could be a good ring. T7 intelligence, T5 spell, T5 crit avoidance, T5 health with block. Spell, intelligence, crit avoidance, health, block. That's a good one. Take that one. Maybe they will unlock LP on sets at 2,000 corruption. So if 2 pieces, then only 1 set bonus. Something like that. And remember, we don't know what they are. I have no freaking idea. Again, I have no idea. Cycle 3 at the end of this year, right here, we are getting Primordial Uniques. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know what that is. So is that like a new rarity? Obviously, the first thing you think of is primals in D3. It's the literally first thing I think of. But EHG really likes the idea, and I do too, that like you're looking at your gear, and it's for this build, I need the box of Hydra. Okay, I'm using that. And then to buff fire, I'm using this catalyst and these gloves that give me a 2-set bonus for fire penetration. And then I've got some exalted items, you know, mixed in here. And I've got a Weaver's Will belt, right? So it's like I'm using 4 or 5 different rarities of gear to piece together something unique and special. I think it's fun. Dinosaurs, and we get to summon Megazords. Perfect. Sounds like ancestral items from D3. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, Mr. Orange, I didn't see you. Enjoy your taxi. Godzilla. New Uber boss. Ooh. Godzilla. Oh, we've already been live for 4 hours. even paying attention. I get really excited as we start getting closer to a last Epoch cycle. Just so you get to feel the energy and the questions and the what's happening and what's this. It gets me excited. Dude, the next 2 weeks are going to be wild. Again, Dwarven Realms' new season is on Friday. Torchlight Infinite's new season is on the 4th of July. And then Last Epoch on July 9th. Magic's in the giveaway. And everybody, I cannot stress it enough. More than anything else, it is a really, really good time to get into my Discord. Oh, and D4 PTR on Tuesday. We're giving away an Action RPG hat just for being in the Discord. We're going to do a giveaway every 2 weeks. Community event for Dwarven Realms. We are running a custom community event and reward. The details on that drop tomorrow. Same with the sign-up sheet for it. And the next treasure hunt, Last Epoch community event, is coming up July 9th, where you got to be in the Discord. So a lot going on there. And yes, the treasure hunt item has been selected. Has been selected. Yeah, next week I've got Tuesday, you're right, Tuesday D4 PTR. Wednesday podcast. Friday Dwarven Realms. Following Wednesday. Is it the following? Yeah, it's the following Wednesday. Following Wednesday, Torchlight Infinite Big Wig podcast. Torchlight launch. Last Epoch launch. Brow, did you get all that? Brow's got it. Brow? Oh. Go into Discord. What? And have a chance to meet new people? Nah, I stay away from that. Doofus, you should join my Discord. I like having people like you around. And you could win some merch. And you can get into the community races. And you can get in the voice chats. And maybe you'll play different games. We have Grim Dawn, Dwarven Realms, Diablo, Inquisitor, Torchlight, Last Epoch. Okay. No Rest for the Wicked. PoE. Soon PoE 2. Soon Titan Quest 2. Got all kinds of stuff. Speed Freaks. Look at all those sets. I know, I don't even look at them. Wolson. Linda was playing Wolson. What? Linda, listen. Man, Hydra's holding it down at 350. Pretty surprised. Now, what does everybody think? Come on, shoot me straight. The build feels okay, right? I mean, I know it's... I'm not saying this thing's going to get to 500, but the build feels okay at 350. Is that successful, or is that like, nah, that thing's trash? I get a lot of different reactions lately, and I know that's because of Cycle 1. It was so good, but they ruined the fun. 350 is still pretty good. I don't know. I think 350 is still pretty good. I think it's hard because it was so good that any comparison to what it was just, you know. That's fine. It was my favorite build until that point. Oh, I see. So you held this one pretty close. And now you're sad. I got it. I'm sorry they did that to you. Have not played it since. Well, I'm going to play this, and then we're going to move on to something I've never streamed and basically never played. That's not true. I've played it a little bit. I've been playing it. We're moving on to Disintegrate. More importantly, we're going to try something weird. Fire Disintegrate. Okay. Disintegrate, proccing fire auras. I've been thinking about this. With a head. So we're going to channel to make fire auras through the skill and through the head. It's going to work. That's the next one. Oh, God, not fire aura again. Give it up, Aaron. I can't. I can't. Sounds like taking a 2. How many 2s do you need to take? All right, I'll hydrate. Trying to get me killed. Get him, bees. Standing time, you monster. Not me, your next build. Oh, I know what you meant. Are they adding any more at the end game other than monos? What's up, Giant? How are you, sir? There is no overarching new systems. The end game is still the monolith, the arena, and the dungeons. That being said, they are adding to with the new Nemesis system, Harbinger system, and Pinnacle boss, including new uniques, new balance, new meta, new quality of life, updating existing passive trees, updating existing skills, and giving every character a dodge, roll, evade mechanic, where by default, if you hit it, you'll be able to move around. But if you're asking for, is there a new system to run through? An example would be like, you know, the pit is a brand new system. No, there is not a new system. I hope that answers your question. I'd rather get turned into carbonite than do more pits. Did you not? You didn't have fun with the pit? What do you mean? Oh, I'm checking in with the wife. 1 second. At least the pit is something else to do. I mean, I get your point. I know. I'm not hating on the pit, but I'm just trying to answer your question that there's not a new system like the pit. Giant, are you having fun with D4? I made 3 builds. I really made 4 builds, but I never actually recorded and posted the upheaval build. We played a lot of D4 Season 4. More than I expected to. Another pit hater confirmed. Yeah, we played. I think my problem with D4 right now is I actually enjoy the game until I get up to the bossing part, which will be a lot better now that you don't have to leave the dungeon and reset it. So like that's going to be a lot smoother. But all right, let's run 200 Duriels. I don't know, man. I mean, like once I'm at that point with my character, I think I'm done with the season. I enjoyed leveling through Helltides. I thought the tempering and the itemization was a lot better. Being able to actually kind of get excited for a good drop. I thought the game's in a much better place. Wolfer and Penguin like it more than I do, right? Yeah, I think D4's in a much better place. I will say, though, and I'm not saying the monolith is that, okay? I will say, and I'm not saying the monolith is that, given the option of one overarching, extremely fun endgame system, or a bunch of little endgame systems, I would rather have the monolith. I would rather have PoE mapping. I'd rather have delve, you know. And the systems coming on July 9th will continue to enhance current end games, which is good. And we know that EHG has plans for the future with the Cycle 4 Monolith of Fate expansion that will also add in new procedural side zones. So next cycle, the end of this year, Subathon 2, we're going to get Primal Hunt endgame events. Bestiary is my guess. So hopefully that's a fun endgame system. And then an expansion of the Monolith. It'll get there. Giant, it'll get there. I hope. Maybe D4 will introduce a map system like LE's monos for expansion, just like adding purple text. I'm undecided if I'm going to put out the video yet. Undecided. I'm undecided. Started working on a new video. I just don't know how people will take it. So I haven't finished it yet. I'm undecided. The picture for that video, you could probably take a wild guess of where I am going with this video. Undecided. I don't like, you know, I want it to be entertaining and value added, but I also don't want to make people mad. I don't know. I'm undecided right now. How did you get your cursor like that? If you go over to my boot camp series on YouTube for Last Epoch, there's a video that shows how to change your cursor. Oh no, don't do that. You don't think so? I would rather watch that than play a game with build variety. I don't really care about how many systems a game has when only 4 builds can do that. A video similar to Frosty's? No. It is a video talking about potentially some extremely similar systems that Diablo 4 has recently introduced that remind me of something else. Looks really interesting. I will tell you this. Really enjoyed the Shatterstrike Spellblade. Level 40 now. So it's a hybrid Raiden Shatterstrike build, and I'm loving it. That is good. I'm so glad you're having fun. That is good. Also, I created an alt last night after beating the entire campaign with another character. A day before. Today, log back into the new character, and it prompts me with the rewards for beating the campaign. New character didn't even yet finish the ruined era yet. Is that normal? That's a bug. Shatterstrike. Now we're talking. I like Shatterstrike. I like Shatterstrike. No, Fire Aura. Fire Aura. It's gonna happen, Cyborg. Even if it can only beat level 90 content. Righteous Fire will live in LE. Do you understand? You either get behind it or you get off the I don't know. It's gonna happen. I got a plan for it. Now, you know, plans don't always work out as you envision. It's gonna happen. Falcon Fist. Melee cold and chill. Those go together. Void doesn't. No. Chill T7. Mana. The hell am I gonna? This is what. Is there a particular item that would be good to look for a Scorpion Beastmaster? Okay. Mr. Orange is working on a Scorpion Beastmaster. It's the first build he's ever attempted by himself, and it's the first time he beat 200 corruption. I am extremely proud of him. And that is actually, and I'm not being sarcastic, I truly am proud of him. I've never, other than just joking around with pooping babies, ever played Scorpion. Now, I do know that Scorpion's spell, its Nova, does not scale with minion. So if you're scaling minion damage, your Nova's going to be weak. But if you scale poison, it's strong. I don't know, something like that. It's a weird... Cyborg, do you know? Hey, Kelsey, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 7
Hey,
months.
Aaron, guess it's 7 months. Hee glad you do such great content.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime sub. Man, 7 months. Talk about time freaking flying. Not really, no. I just know that Nova can be pretty solid. Yeah. So that is what I've heard, even though I've never tried it. Which basically means, remember, you need to look at the tooltip for the Scorpion's spell. The Scorpion's companion ability, not the Scorpion itself. It has a different tooltip. Look away! I think I have it right here. Yeah, the scaling tags for the Scorpion ability is Poison, Spell, Area, Instant Cast, and Attunement. It does not carry any minion tags. Yeah, it counts as a normal spell you cast. Exactly. So, I'm sorry, I don't want to beat a dead horse. Vey, you are a spellcaster. You want no minion damage, even though you are a companion Scorpion wielder. Do you think EHG has taken the inspiration from the community in regards to the new uniques for the up-and-coming cycle? I can't comment on the new uniques for the up-and-coming cycle because I have seen all of them. And I am under NDA. What I can tell you is I'm very excited about them. I can tell you that they're awesome. I can tell you that they are unique and different. I can tell you that there's a lot of them. I can tell you that you should be excited for them. But I can't tell you any details about them. How's that? I am excited. Okay, good. Goody, goody. New uniques are always exciting. Always exciting. There is something else that I have not teased, that EHG has not teased, that nobody has talked about, that is unknown, that people are gonna be like, what? So know that there's still more surprises coming. How's that? Say what? Imagine that the uniques are unique. You just blew my mind. You just blew my mind. I mean, it's not a bad thing if they take inspiration. No. The video I was making was Diablo taking inspiration from Last Epoch. And the video is set up that the only reason that Last Epoch exists is because of EHG's love of Diablo. Circle of life. Last Epoch exists because of Diablo, and it's come full circle where now D4 is taking inspiration from an indie developer. And it's basically side-by-side comparison. Now, whether that is just you know, happenstance, it just happened, it's just random, maybe. There is a lot of recent similarities that you can go with for Ellie in D4. Anyways, I thought it would be a fun video, but then I was like, I don't know. People get so mad. Oh, you're a D4 hater. Which is not how the video would be set up as. It's probably how it would be taken. And I mean, I am an Ellie shill. I mean, right? I mean, we all know that. Come on. That's at least first thing you gotta do is admit it. Don't clip that. Okay. Haven't they said anything about adding achievements to the game? Brow, clipped and shift. Brow, can you take a note for Friday's dev chat? We have not asked about achievements in a while. They have talked about achievements and what they want to do with them. I do not remember hearing anything about achievements for this cycle. Nothing I can think of. Sure, thank you, sir. So D4 is learning from LE. That is wise to listen to the community. I agree. Hey, a lot of people like this. Is there a way that we can implement it but with our style? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But, you know, perfect example. It's very small. You know, this is just me talking, just my opinion. Path of Exile, Grinding Gear Games, came out publicly in the interview with Zizarin and said, hey, a lot of people really, really like the faction system from last Epoch. And we know that in PoE 2, we can't do trade the exact same way. And we are going to implement an auction house, a trade house, in-game. That is literally them saying, hey, we saw what EHG, or last Epoch did. We understand that things have changed, and we are going to be making a change. That is awesome. I literally made a video on that, like 3 sentences that GGG said. And then when you see a company like Blizzard, which I played a lot of, there's at least like 8 instances where I was like, that looks almost directly lifted from last Epoch. So, anyways. Are you excited about PoE 2? Yes. I played it in Germany with Chris Wilson in 2023. It's a lot of fun. I think that anybody is a diehard PoE fan, like I'm talking diehard, they are going to struggle with the change. I do think that. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I think anybody that expects PoE 2 to feel like a refreshed PoE 1 is going to be disappointed. It's a very, very different game. Very, 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 very different. Exalted Affix, you think? Yeah, they're all about the money in the end, I know. As I go through the campaign, I just hit any of the main quests just to get past them fast. Do you think the quest choices will ever have an impact on the game in the future version? I do not. I do not. Meteor. All we need is 5 tiers with 5 potential. Easy. Oh, we needed intelligence too. Wasn't paying attention. Never mind. Would you look at that? T6 lightning damage with the T6 lightning penetration. Void. Shocker chill. Freeze. In the PoE 2 waiting room now, I have 3 accounts set for early access, and my partner already knows I'll be away for some time. PO1 is still going to be there. They are going to freak out, and it's really not too different than PoE 1 beta and early 1 to 2. The difference between PoE 1, which, and PoE 2, which is nuts. Flashback to choosing the wrong path on monos. Right. I am not a PoE main. I looked it up. I've got a measly 1,600 hours in the game. That's like scratching the surface of Path of Exile. I literally don't remember or could tell you crap. I haven't played the game in like over 4 years, okay? I loved Path of Exile. But I decided to put it on the shelf, okay? Nothing but love for GGG. They are very different games. That's all I'm saying. I've played PoE 1, and I got to play some PoE 2. In the version that I played, they are very, very different games. That's the point I'm trying to make. If you played, you know, Call of Duty and then the next Call of Duty, they feel kind of the same. You know what I'm saying. I don't have a brain big enough for PoE. Way too much for the average gamer. Yeah. Just saying they're very different. That's all I'm saying. The way PoE 2 is looking, it appeals more to me, to be honest. And I've played a few thousand hours in PoE. Yeah, you and me are probably close to the same boat. You know, and a lot of people don't like it. You can accept it or not. They want you. They're gonna want you to play the game on a controller. They've already said that. Don't make me pull out the video again. WASD movement. It is not pew pew fast. It is what I would say the closest I have ever seen to a true in-between of hack and slash and Souls. Now, don't freak out. PoE 2 is not a Souls-like game, but it is also not PoE 1 Torchlight Last Epoch. You do have to go into fights more carefully. My streamer friend has 27,000 hours in PoE. PoE is old. When I play LE, and PoE isn't really different. So they're wanting to create a new subgenre then. Okay. Has anybody played PoE 2? Am I the only one? Is there anyone in chat that can raise their hand and say, I have played the game? Is there anyone? Yes, I have. Okay, you've played it. Okay, you've played it. Would you say that it is that PoE 2 is closer to No Rest for the Wicked than PoE 1? All right, let's start the conversation right there. An ad just hit. Hold on, we're going to wait a second. I did a no button proxy gameplay build in PoE 2. Yes, yes, yes. PoE 2 verse No Rest for the Wicked. All right, the community is back. PoE. You and me have both played PoE 2. Simple question. Would you say that PoE 2 is closer to PoE 1 or No Rest for the Wicked? No Rest for the Wicked is an isometric, really Souls-like game from Moon Studios. Man, that sounds awesome, actually, because I like No Rest for the Wicked, but waiting for the full release to really dive into it. You ever get that PoE 1 was like that before the streamers and build guides and such? We learned so much from a cumulative build knowledge to what made us go pew pew fast. Okay. What the hell happened here? This person not gonna make it. Oh, told you. I 100% agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I think that's fair. Who wrote that? There it is, Cyborg. I do think PoE 2 will get faster paced once you get to the actual end game, but not PoE 1 levels. You've thought about changing your shirt and hats randomly during commercial breaks to mess with everyone. I've not thought about that. I've not thought about that. Is that what you want me to do? You think people would like that? Fire, ignite, damage over time. We could do set the building on fire. Fire penetration. Ooh. We still got 38. Crit, no. Cast speed. Spell. We'll just leave it like that for now. That is a good start to a COF item. Still 28 forging potential. And this item is currently tier 19. Right? 6, 6, 12. Yeah, 19. Put spell on that. When is the next season of Last Epoch? Any news on features for the end game? What a great question. That is a great question. I've been answering that question all day. People are getting annoyed at me answering it, and I don't care. Yes, the new cycle for Last Epoch hits July 9th. And there's a whole host of new things coming. New meta, new balance, new quality of life, new default evade dodge roll mechanic for all classes, new uniques, new nemesis system, new harbinger system, and new pinnacle boss. All kicking off in 15 days. Dun, dun, dun. New subathon. No, we're not doing a damn subathon. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I said if we hit our goal, which is not above my head, we would do a new subathon. We hit our goal last month and the month prior, so we will do another subathon. But that is not till cycle 3. Cycle 3. So, October, November. Cycle 3. That's a good one. Nemesis system, can you elaborate? No. So I have played Cycle 2. I am under NDA, so I can't talk about it. But I can tell you what EHG has publicly already said. It is a system that is in the same vein as Exiled Mages. You will have the option if you want to interact with it or not through various systems. NDA? I know. Spell damage, increased health. Simple. Did this man just click on the portal button under the mini map? What did I do? Interact, accomplish the task, get a reward. The reward could be anything. Brow's just guessing. He doesn't know crap. I mean, look at it like this. About a week ago, something in PoE crossed my brain. I built the class up, got the gear, killed Ubers on a Quill Rain and about 10 Divines. Not because I was doing anything special, just a strange mechanic I came across and used in a new way. Everyone in the guild was like, wait, what? Give PoE players a year and it will be the same speed, ignoring the storyline and just blasting maps. But they don't want it like that. I think that's what's so crazy is that you are likely right, but that is not the game that GGG wants to make. The question is, can they stop the builders? Probably can. I'm concerned with the endgame grind. It is still corruption grind in the same dungeons and arena. There needs to be more or a banging seasonal affix. I see what you're saying. What you're saying is you're looking really for like a Torchlight season, a D4 season, a PoE League style mechanic inside of LE, correct? What the devs want and what the players want have almost never been similar. Yes, yeah, you're not going to get that, unfortunately, for Last Epoch because they are still working on all the core systems. I can tell you, being someone that has played the new cycle, that if you know the game pretty well, you're going to notice one of 1,000 differences. But if you're looking for like the pit, like a new, I go here to do something new, unfortunately, you will not find that. So if you haven't seen the roadmap, we are getting, in what my opinion is, the game complete. Right? Game complete. You play the campaign. You unlock your idols. You unlock your passives. You go into the monolith and knock out regular monolith. Then you go and you knock out empowered monolith. Then you get your blessings and you level up your factions. Then you go into the dungeons to make your legendaries and get your grind going. You go into the arena if you want to challenge others on the leaderboard. And once you have baked out your character, you have 3 new systems: Nemesis, Harbingers, and Pinnacle Boss. Where now you're going to be able to kind of have, you'll still have corruption that you can push, but you will have the hardest fight in the game with the Pinnacle Boss. As like a, I've killed Diablo, I've killed Bale, I've killed Shaper, Uber Elder. You'll have that fight in 15 days. So it's really going to feel like a complete game. And I know because Last Epoch's been out for so long that, you know, people really do expect a lot, but it's still in its infancy phases. Next cycle, you're getting another system, which I'm guessing is like a bestiary or something, with the Primal Hunt Endgame. You're getting Chapter 10 of the campaign, and you're getting new uniques, like a new rarity with Primordial uniques. Then the next system, or the next cycle, will likely be your favorite, and that is the Monolith of Fate expansion. So we're getting new procedural side zones, we're getting new uniques, another potential rarity, and we're getting an endgame expansion. And then my favorite, at least out of these four, is this one. This is cycle 5. Wait, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this will likely change up the 125 skills, every skill and every build in the entire game. Just from a visual, I tried to get this out of Mike during the podcast. Like, what's the plan for this? And he wouldn't tell us crap. But ultimately, it looks like a PoE passive where you could put in a jewel, you know, and it gives you different things. Like, this could potentially change every skill in the game, which would change every build in the game. So, yeah. There is a ton of good coming. And this next cycle is going to be good. It is going to be good. But if you come into it thinking, I need PoE mapping, D4 Helltide, you know, like if you come in, I need something different to do other than those new systems, like the game's going to feel pretty similar. Yes, now we're talking. Last Epoch has a really bright future. It really does. Gamers are special people. Give them long enough and they will do the most efficient, least fun thing possible. This game bad. All I do is stand next to the vendor to play meta. Forgetting that you could, you know, not play meta. I know. I'm excited for 1-2. Yes, sir. Now we're talking. 1-4 should have been 1-0. But we'll get there at some point. How long in advance are you able to play the new content before the update? Are we talking like 2 months, or does sharing that info break NDA? I have no idea if that breaks NDA. I don't mind sharing it because EHG during Friday stream said that they're going to be releasing the game to the testers soon, which ended up being that week. We've had access to it for, I don't know, weeks, a month. It does vary though. It does vary. Maybe not a month. 2-3 weeks, maybe. I'm not much of a boss person in ARPGs, so I'm kind of on the fence, but I'm excited for 1-2. As usual, you are very informative, Aaron. Keep up the good work. You're very welcome, sir. Did as much as I feel like with every class. Found the ones I enjoy. Now I want to push new stuff. Kind of reductionist take. People play meta because people want to get good loot the fastest. It's on EHG to balance the game. So nothing is so broken you feel the need to play/build that class, whatever it could be. Yeah, I know. This one's so hard for me. Oh, this conversation is just always just goes the wrong way. It just always goes the wrong way because people are just extremely opinionated, and I understand why they're opinionated. Of course, feeling powerful is a great feeling. But also there's people that'll come in here and it is just the most like, all right, like we're all just trying to have fun, I think. Take a deep breath. So you could easily come in here and be like, Aaron, you're only at 350 corruption. You're playing Hydra. That build sucks now. They nerfed that build. You know you could play Frostclaw. Frostclaw's doing 1,000 corruption. Like, what? Why would you choose to pay Hydra when you could play Frostclaw? Okay. Now, a couple of things. Sure, I could for sure play Frostclaw. And I kind of made this analogy the other day. I like making my own builds. You could hate them, you could love them, it doesn't matter to me. I make them for fun. I don't look at any other builds. I don't know what other people are making. I play what I think is fun. And for the Mage class, for Mage, if you want to play Spellblade, Runemaster, or Sorcerer, and you like the minion playstyle, really the only minion you can play is Hydra. Okay? That's why we're playing it. We want to see how far it can go and if it is still fun. Now, to get back to my point, people will join stream and be like, Aaron, the build you're working on sucks. Now, the person is playing a build that they likely got off a website or a YouTube video, and then they enter the stream and talk crap about me trying to make something that I think is fun. And I use the analogy of I spend a whole month doing my best to paint a great picture. And I'm taking my time with the brush strokes, blending my paint, and I finished my artwork. And you might think my artwork is crap, but you shouldn't join the stream and hold up your traced Mona Lisa and say, hey, look, I traced the Mona Lisa. Your painting sucks. Those people are the most agitating type of people. Because, you know, hey, Aaron, we give you credit for trying to do something different or trying to... It's just extremely frustrating. I hope I've made my point. I don't know if anybody gets what I'm trying to say. But I come at my build guides and I try to use a metric that is never talked about. Go watch 100 videos and go look at 100 websites. Tell me how many times they use the word fun. How often do they use the word fun? It's always the corruption number and the speed and the power, right? Because that is what we care about most. And never talk about if it's actually enjoyable to play. I am hard-pressed to believe that anybody that plays single golem loves that play style. I mean, maybe there's a few people. I don't know, but at the moment, you need to play detonating arrow, frostclaw, etc. I know. Or when the person entered the chat and was like, I can't believe you're playing a marksman that shoots arrows. They were dead serious. They're like, why would you play a marksman that shoots arrows? You should be playing blast knife. It's like, yes, that's true. That is true. Because I want to play a marksman that shoots arrows. That is why I play a marksman. Anyways, I don't like being a Debbie Downer. I think you should play what you think is fun. If you think playing S-tier meta builds is fun because it's the most efficient and powerful, I totally understand why. I really do. But know that when you take that route, like, your time in the game will be less. You'll fly through the campaign, you'll fly through Endgame, and you'll be immediately bored because, you know, there's nothing to do. So, I get it. I am a firm believer that EHG should balance the game. I think that EHG should give us something to do. And I think they are a lot at fault for the current every build should be able to do 1,000 corruption. I get behind all that. It's their game. It's just not my mentality. Dude, we beat a 300 corruption Shade of Oribus with lightning righteous fire. I don't care what anybody says. You could say 300 corruption's nothing. I couldn't believe it. That took a really, really, really long time to figure out. Really long time. We did it. Freaking did it. We freaking did it. I can't believe you're not playing Healing Hands. Yeah, I've said that at least after the first month, I'm not going to play Ballista, Dive Bomb, Blast Knife, Healing Hands. I have played Wraith Lord. I liked Wraith. I'm a Necro. I like Wraith Lord. Frostclaw. Trying to stay away from that stuff. Okay. That's good. We go that way. Hold on a second. All right, let's see. I never played PoE, but I'd enjoy more stuff to do. Oh, I mean, and again, please don't get it twisted. I wish there was more to do. This is my favorite game. I want lots to do. Depends, to be honest. It varies quite a lot as usual. You're very informative. Thank you. Thank you. If you aren't making your own build, you aren't playing 50% of the game. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, what's wrong with you, Aaron? Balance is almost impossible in these games. The players are very good and will almost always find something to break the game. That I agree with. Can't believe you're not playing Healing Hands. Some people think the loot is fun. I'm not saying I don't think the loot is fun. I consider Last Epoch hitting the F button an end game system. That's how much I love crafting in this game. I feel like its own end game system. Nothing wrong with loot. I'd be the first to say it every time. That's why people love you. You're genuine. You tell it as it is. And you go for fun. Thank you, Autobot. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. At the moment, you need to play Detonating Arrow and Frostclaw. I make my own builds with the help of a build guide. Helps me to understand how things work better. It's great. I'm similar. I try to choose a theme and the build around it. F meta. Other people can play meta. I don't care about meta. I play what I want. I have fun with all builds. I've played meta and random YouTube videos. Some people want to use a preset build and jump into things fast, and that's fine. I just don't think this is the game to do that in. Ellie is pretty good at letting players experiment with builds and change out skills, etc., without punishing the player for their choices. And everybody is in different circumstances. Like, obviously, I make tons of build guides for Last Epoch to try and help. And a lot of people will say, like, Aaron, thanks for your build. I changed this one skill or something that I liked better this way, but it, like, gave me a good guideline. And that's great. And there's some people that are limited on time, right? Hey, I can't put 100 hours into researching, so I need a guide. And that's great. That's great. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm the same way with ARPGs. Like when Diablo 4 came out and sources used all their defenses, I refused. I just like the LE skill system. I love the LE skill system. That's why I'm most excited for Cycle 5 when we get whatever skill sigils is. What is it, Mike? Tell us. I'll be honest, my first build was Black Hole. Your first build or my first build? I think Aaron is changing his hat. No, my son was having a rough time in the other room, so I just went to check on him. He's playing Mortal Kombat. Online. Now, the things that are OP at the moment are spell/skills that are bugged. Balance is not as hard as people think. Snake, and I'm not trying to be a jerk. Are you a game developer? I'm just curious. I've never made a video game. I can tell you that in my experience playing Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Torchlight 2, 3, and Infinite, PoE, Last Epoch, Victor Vran, Van Helsing, Chaos Bane, Hero Siege, Wolcen, that I think all of them always have balancing issues. And that is why there is always so much change update to update. Now, whether that is skills, passives, gear, you know, there's always interactions, and the more complex game, the harder it is to balance because of so many interactions. In my experience, I would think it's terribly hard. I've never made a game, so I have no idea. No, I'm betting your first build on the new cycle will be Black Hole. Okay, everybody beat it out of me. Physically. I said I would not tell anyone what my first build will be or what the mastery I'm gonna select. But I told everybody earlier what class I am starting with. And I will not say anything else. The class that I will be playing minute 1 of cycle 2 will be Primalist. I will not say anything else. No further questions needed. Okay. You want to be put on timeout? Cold Stone Golem buff confirmed. I'm not saying a word. I have no idea what I just did. You technically spent 500 channel points to put yourself on timeout. So, like, you know, the idea is like you say something stupid, and then you're like, I'm an idiot. You put yourself in the corner. That's what you did. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Dude, there's lots of stuff on YouTube. I'll come back to chat in 1 second. I like the numerous builds that you put out because it lets me see and try out builds that I would have never thought of. Shatterstrike was worthwhile, and now I love it. That is awesome. I love Shatterstrike. It's literally the only Spellblade I ever play. Does anyone know what happens to your inventory when the cycle 2 ends? Do you get tabs? Yeah, you are going to get temporary tabs, basically, to allow yourself to transfer everything over. Aaron, did you do standing time over an hour ago? Yeah. One Exathius put in. No, I'm standing up. I worked out on stream. And I made it to the gym yesterday. Buff cut and ripped. Not a spring chicken anymore. People still say that, right? Question. Does cast speed affect melee attack speed too? It does not. Only spell casting. No, nobody says... Primalist doesn't have Black Hole. That means new content gives Primalist Black Hole. What a spoiler. Oh, gosh. Xavier says Shaman. I'm not saying a word. I can tell you I'm playing Primalist. Minute 1. I can tell you that I am extremely excited. Some would even go as far as to saying elated about what I'm going to be attempting first. And when the time comes that I can share my plan, you will know. You get to mount your raptor. All right, you got it. Raptor mount is coming. Don't clip that. It's a joke. Raptor mount is not coming. It's not happening. You can imagine what it'd be like if it was, though. Clipped and shipped. Oh, gosh. Ice Hockey says, Primalist, Totem Shaman. You heard it here first. I like all the guesses. Oh, sorry. My son is playing Elden Ring, and I've had to check on him a few times. Oh, I get it. I see it. Yeah. You and me are in the same boat. Not one company has done it right balancing, so yeah, it's kind of hard. Oh, did he ever respond? Oh, tell me a build at the moment that is OP that isn't bugged. I don't. I just know what's good. I couldn't tell you the builds. I don't look at other people's build guides. It's impossible to look at other people's build guides and not take influence, so I don't look at them. Oh, I have no idea what I did. League makes me make some champs OP each patch to make the game fresh each patch. Oh, you're saying they directly in balance to make it fresh? Is that what you're saying? It's interesting. Oh, pure. I'm not sure it counts if it was an hour later. I don't know. Forge Guard moved to Primalist confirmed. For sure, we will be playing some Forge Guard early on. But it is not the number one. It is not the number one. Such a weird argument anyways. Action RPGs being hard to balance. Okay. If you had to pick any genre in the world, any gaming genre, I would say that the hardest one to balance, without question, is like an esports RTS. StarCraft. I would think that is the hardest game to balance. Not even close. I would put that number one. Anybody want to have a debate on it? I'm willing. I would think it's really hard. 100%. I'd say MOBAs. Do we know if they are doing any big balancing changes to a lot of the builds each cycle? Last Epoch is always doing tons of balancing. Now, they normally don't kill builds. This is actually a perfect example. One of the best builds for Runemaster was Hydra, what I'm playing right now. They had to reel it in because it was too good. But as you can see, right now we're at 350 corruption, and we are still killing enemies. because the build technically wasn't killed, it was just reeled in. So instead of it being way up here and everything else down here, it just got brought down to everything else. So normally with the introduction of new unique items, with the introduction of potentially new affixes, new crafting material, new bases, just, you know, updating existing, like, there's always going to be changes to the meta. And there's a point to, you know, some bugs are fixed, some bugs are fixed, which creates new bugs. And players will find them and they will use them. So, yeah. They're always working on it. I can tell you that EHG has said that, and I know this is hard to take in because a lot of people, like Snake, are what, at 5,000 corruption? If you are just, if you don't even own, you're playing offline, you don't even have internet, you're not following a build guide. EHG feels that if you can make a build at 200 to 300 corruption, you have done a really good job. Like that is good. Okay. Even Mike showed off a clip of the new boss Ward, and he was like, this is a beefy boss. This is 220 corruption. And some guy in chat was fighting with him because he's like, Mike, can you show us a 2,000 corruption boss? Because that's where endgame players are at. And there's like this huge, everyone's, anyways. EHG, the studio that makes this game, wants to balance around those numbers. So know that there's always going to be lots of balancing. But that doesn't mean that they're going to kill your builds. Wraith Lord. Frostclaw. Blast Knife. Ballista. Dive Bomb. Likely Shadow Daggers. A lot of these 4-digit numbered builds will likely get brought down in line. Just like they've done in the past with other builds. EHG has said that they never envisioned a world where people would hit 4-digit corruption. Like the game, like they're never going to cap corruption, because honestly, whether they would ever say it or not, like, let's be real. They're not going to cap corruption because if you can get to 1,000, you know, you'll be showing them that there's a problem. You get what you guys know what I'm saying. Busted. What's up, Pint? Anything asymmetric would be a nightmare to balance. Any esports game, is my opinion. I think MOBAs, because they have to just keep adding characters. Yeah. Do we know if they're adding any big... Oh, I read that already. Seriously, though, passive tree nodes that will buff Raptor. Nah. They are refreshing older passive trees. I don't think they've shared anything for Companion. I don't think they've shared anything for Companion. But Forge Guard, they've showed Forge Guard, Void Knight, Mage. I think Mage. A lot of the old passive trees are going to be getting threshold nodes, but not all of them yet. They're going to continue to add them every update. Leveling a new Warlock using Chthonic Fissure. Only to level up, but I think it's my new favorite skill. So satisfying and good looking. Yep, it's my favorite skill for Cycle 1. I think ARPGs and MOBAs are among the hardest to balance 100%, but I also don't think ARPGs need to be balanced, as in not all builds need to be equal in power, just within range. Yeah, I think the closer the better, where there's always going to be some better than others. I think what's always hard is when you introduce leaderboards. So as competition, now that you're competing it pushes you into that. I am required to do this to be competitive, you know, which can suck. But I think this is the new thing for LE that makes people go crazy. I've been enjoying the frozen static orb build. It doesn't push high corruption, but hey, never seen a build like it before. That's pretty cool. I like that. Well, like I said, my next build after Hydra is we're going to stick with this character, and we're going to work on a... I can't even get it out without laughing. We're going to work on a channeling disintegrate fire aura. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Anyways, that's the next thing. It'll be different. Be different. Thank you for the follow. Now that you're following on Twitch, type in ! Giveaway. All right. And we're almost done for today. We're already at 5 hours. Sunday's normally a little bit of a shorter stream, but we've gone longer. Good conversations today, and I appreciate it. I really mean this, that there's a lot of people with a lot of varying opinions, but we can have debates. We can be civil. I've always wanted this stream to be a place where different people can bring different ideas and we can talk through it without arguing. That's what I always envisioned for my Discord too. Which at times doesn't always work out, but I think we did a good job today. What's kind of nice about what we're doing right now is when we go into Fire Disintegrate, we already have our fire gear. Granted, it's damage over time, so we'll have to change some things, but that's been my only complaint about LE, and I see it more of a gripe than a complaint. Some of the builds I've wanted to try, you have to get too deep into the trees just to try, like the black hole for source, things of that nature. Like black hole triggering meteor. By the way, back in the day, this meteor was a default meteor. Now it actually uses your meteor tree. Maybe we should play that. Ooh, out of there. Gotcha. Just try when you're in monos and take experience 1 and you're back with skills in no time. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what... Oh my gosh, it's a sign. +4 to meteor armor. They want us to play meteor now.
I am not a man of many pockets.
You could totally do that. You can time when you respec into your experience books. So that when you try it, you can get right back on it.
I am not
okay.
a man of many pockets.
What do we got? T7 intelligence. 21. Okay, these are not going to work. But you can turn into life. Wow, you are being a really good listener, and you can go away. You're being a good listener too. We ran out of potential. We had the starting of something epic. Goodbye. Next. Meteor, Vitality, Fire. Nope. Next. Lightning penetration with lightning invocations and fire aura. Nope. Gone. Next. Flame Rush. Shatter Strike, T7 Shatter Strike. Intelligence. 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 Word per second while you and your allies standing in clip. No. Next. Crit multiplier on a minion base. No. No. Cold T7 with freeze. Okay. Spell. Like it knows what I want. T6 spell with minion. Nope. Voila. El Crapo. I know. The universe mocks me, gives him meteor items, and then I just throw them. I know. It's not fair. I don't even do anything with them. You're right. It doesn't seem fair. I concur. But I will say, the fact that you brought up Meteor, and whoever brought up Black Hole, we have not played Black Hole in a long time. What can we use? Black Hole, Meteor, Fireball, or Lightning Blast if we converted it to lightning. Or we could do Lightning Blast with... No, we wouldn't use. We'd use Mana Strike with Mana Arc, with Black Hole, with Meteor, with our Crit Belt, where our crits are dropping meteors, with Flame Ward, and we would get one other skill. Black Hole, Lightning Meteor sounds really cool. Make the Lightning Meteor staff work, you coward! Oh, gosh. Could make that work, maybe. Mana Strike is really... I didn't realize how good that skill is. There is so much. You could make it a ranged attack. You could turn it into a spell. You could generate ward. You can obviously generate mana. You can make it where you're a guaranteed crit. Not a guaranteed crit, but basically a guaranteed crit, but you can't crit multiplier, which is literally designed for that damn belt. I mean, we could for sure make that work. I don't know how good it would be, but it would at least be synergized. It would at least be synergized. I'd be very impressed to see folks build around sets more to push 300 to 400 corruption. They are so bad right now. I want to be clear. I have no idea what's coming to sets. Mike said there is tweaks coming. I'm guessing it's just a balance of sets. Maybe they just literally keep them identical, but, you know, they're all 10 or 15% better. I have no idea. But he said there is some tweaks coming to sets before the full overhaul. What is the Lightning Meteor set? Helmet and weapon. Yeah, but the full set is 2 items. I believe it's a helmet. Yeah. All right, we'll look at the lightning. I don't want to make a lightning meteor. Hell's Raider. Okay, just an interesting thought. Right now, my source is built into full lightning. It's already fully geared for lightning. You can get the gloves that turn your fireball to lightning as well. Don't say stuff like that. And we could use Flame Rush. Look, I'm already in lightning. OMG, it just took me 20 minutes to get out of the catacombs. So lost. Have fun. What roll is that? 83% reduced bonus damage from critical strikes. Spell damage, wall channeling. Dude, if we could seal... Okay, ready? This is one of those examples. If I could seal this T3, then add a T5 health, then throw on intelligence, and then spell damage while channeling. This would be perfect for our future disintegrate build. Step 1, seal. Okay, didn't work. What is... Damn it. New plan. Don't just leave me alone for a second. I'm trying to look what we use. We're going to use Flame Rush for the next build. No. Okay. Flame Rush. Level 1 Flame Rush. Ugh. Got close. Just had a weird bug. The screen went black. Had to relog. Huh. What's up, Burn Division? Oh, yeah, I said we're going to look at the damn set. Nope. Wrong one. All right. Spell damage can roll as high as 68. This one is 67. Lightning damage can roll as high as 130. This one is 130. Perfectly rolled. And 80 mana. With the exception of +1 spell damage, this is a perfect lightning staff. And the helmet. Increase spell damage, 1 to lightning spells, lightning penetration, intelligence shock, +1 spell lightning damage per intelligence. Can't believe I'm looking at this. I blame Autobot Topper. That's a safe thing to do. Exactly. Right now I've got 75 intelligence. Now I've got 61 intelligence. Oh, and we would dump that.
I cannot do that.
What am I doing? Hail Hydra! Coulson about to open a can. I know! What the hell are we doing here? Does the second black hole make a second meteor? I can't believe everyone. You're all horrible. Make a lightning build. Build. Ace, how are you tonight? Oh. We did not take a movement skill. We can automate you. So we can leave you on the bar. Okay, we don't need a movement skill. Black hole. Meteor. Focus. So the second black hole does not make meteors. Okay. Has anyone found an Easter egg in the End of Time yet? Yeah, you can grow a Spriggan. Next test. What? You get... It's really, really hard to do, but you can grow a Spriggan. Just eating some delicious homemade... Wait. Homemade pizza. Compliments of Lady Orange. So great. That does sound awesome. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remove a duration point. You have to go into the dungeon, get the stick, go up the steps, plant the stick, water the stick, and then you have to be lucky enough to load your own instance, which is really hard. Next to him, I mean, you might be able to do it now. But, yeah. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. That click gives us an extra meteor. Okay, let's remove you. One, 2, 3. Only 3. So that click gives you 5. And that click gives you 6. Oh, it's because I'm out of mana. That's the problem. Why does Meteor cost so much? After you cast Meteor, we're not casting Meteor. Mana efficiency. Mana cost. Just get more mana. Oh gosh. Thanks, Autobot. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So each one of these clicks gives you an extra meteor. This one you want because it does not make the cooldown recovery speed go up. All right, so we're going to test one more time. But now we're going to pull that point away. Happy to help. No, thank you so much. I know, isn't it so nice trying to work on a build? 1, 2, 3, 4. This click adds 1 meteor. Longer cooldown recovery. Don't care about fire. Black hole has a chance to create another black hole once it expires. 30% chance. When black hole makes another black hole, will that other black hole make meteors? Yes, it does. Okay, that's pretty cool. Hi again. Hello, Tekken. Standing up for how long? Autobot made me stand up. Oh. Hell. Not my fault. You bought a standing desk. My old company bought a standing. Okay. We want lots of intelligence. And mana regen. Lightning and intelligence. Lightning and spell. Look at that. First damn thing we see, but we're going to lose necrotic. That's fine. Intelligence cold. Ooh, intelligence mana regen. Endurance physical. No max resistances. I'm literally just messing around with this stuff right now. Cast speed, life, mana, frailty, health. Okay. Intelligence, 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 intelligence. Intelligence. Something you don't have. Very funny. Okay. Lightning penetration, armor shred, cast speed. That gets us to...
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
You. Don't laugh at that. Crit. We don't need those.
Hello, traveler.
We are using a staff. No longer need that. Need that. That. Okay, ward retention and spell damage. One skills that cost over 40 mana. Yes, yes, yes. Pumpkin, thank you for the Prime sub, sir. How are you doing? What games are you playing right now? Pumpkin. Spell crit. Spark charge. Probably don't need
Hello,
spark
traveler.
charge. Burst. Insight. Are you hungry? Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna wrap up stream in a minute.
Hello, traveler.
I'm well over time. We just need more intelligence. Oh, we've been telling you that forever. Boom. Just like that, 90 intelligence.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Hey, Aaron, been playing Ark a bunch. Oh, very cool. Were you able to mess around with any D4 Season 5? Okay, just pulled some carne asada off the grill for tacos. You can come up and eat. Ooh. Log out, you want some? Wifed. You guys hear how blessed I am? My wife said, my wife is upstairs using the Traeger to smoke carne asada for tacos. And I'm here talking to Autobot. Not that there's anything wrong with talking to Autobot. You know what? You know what I... You know what I mean. You created a monster. It's alive. You have upset the Autobot. I know. This is why she's better than you at LE. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? Lightning meteor. I'm not gonna play. The carne asada is so good. I'm the best. I gotta listen to all day, every day. Take that, black hole. Huh? See that, everyone? Wow, the black hole, like, actually is, like, goes for too long. No, that's not what she said. Okay, let's go into... I'm back from playing Taxi. Nice. Hope you had a fun Taxi. We need fall speed. Doesn't fall fast enough. But then we're gonna give up damage, and we like damage. Don't have fireball. What the hell are we doing? That's what we want. We're a lightning fire. That's what, or a lightning meteor. That's what we want. Okay. Ready, everyone? To get them all together. Huh? Take that, bear. I'm the mean bear. This thing is easy. What an easy game. I wonder how big an area you could make meteor. Those poor bears. What? What? Huh? So now we're talking about the bears. And we'll take fall speed now. Poor bears. Black hole seeks out enemies and chills them. You gotta come up and pulls them. Crit multiplier. And what is this? 12. Focus. Cyborg, what am I doing? For all we know, those bears were druids with families. Just can't. I just can't. Right. Now we're going for the big guns. Stupid belt. It's probably better we're giving up lightning damage, mana regen, 6 potion slots, and double life for more meteors. Carne sought upstairs. Stupid game. All right. To be fair, they were trying to eat me. Yeah, they were trying to eat me. Let's see if we can actually get a meteor to fall from Mana Strike. Oh! Okay, see that? Holy crap. Who was that? Xathius! Thank you for the sub. 30 months. We're about to get wrecked. Okay, that for sure worked really well. Okay, hold on a second. That's a long time. That's a very long time. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and giving 1 extra point to TP Plus. 30-month anniversary. Okay, ready for this, everyone? Dude, every hit is a crit. It's a guaranteed crit build. By the way, the damage we don't actually care about. %8 chance to cast a meteor on crit if above 0 mana. That's why we were dropping so many damn lightning meteors. It's weird that it won't trigger on the training dummy. Oh, it works on this one. What did that damage just say? 60,000? Did that say 500,000? Hold on a second. That for sure said 400,000. Can you show the mana strike tree again? This node right here makes it where you get 40% base. So the idea is that Mana Strike is a guaranteed crit. Replay slowly. Watch this. We can make it way higher than that. Well, maybe. Just for giggles. Let's do... I clipped it. 567,000. There's something else we could do with this too. No, it didn't go off in time. 587. $563. 620 something. Uh-oh. Kill Lagon now. Think of all the bears you will kill with that. Think of the bears. Was our mana ever going down? No. How fast would our mana go up? Not terrible. There's some big numbers. Ready? So what happens when you add black hole into the equation? I want to play. This looks fun. It's not meta. You're not allowed to play it. Duh. If we aren't manually triggering Meteor, we save these 3 points. We don't need this whole skill, which gives us access to teleport if we want. I feel like I'd rather just take the damage reduction from Flame Rush. Okay. Must have, must have, must have, must have. Black Hole is not a must have. But it's fun. It's pretty fun. You're about to walk back on the Primalist first class of the cycle, I can tell. Currently, there is nothing that would make me walk back Primalist as my first class. Black Hole puts everything in place. Yeah, I always look for something to buff the main damage. So for example, this will buff main damage and keep us alive. This will trigger the main damage. This will keep us alive so we can move around. So what other skill would buff us? Enchant Weapon would buff us. Arcane Ascendance would buff us. Enchant Weapon. Enchant Weapon is only melee, isn't it? Static would buff us. Enchant Weapon is a dark path of tinkering. You must never go there, Simba. It's mainly designed for melee. And it really specializes in fire. No, Enchant Weapon wouldn't. Static would not support Meteor. It would just be another damage source, which isn't horrible. Black Hole would pull everything together and hit them with 6 meteors. Pull everything together and hit them with 6 meteors. Yeah, that's probably making that, and it's fun. It's fun. I approve this message. Okay. Now, what we need, though, is you don't want to be melee. We don't want to be melee. This is 2 points here and 1 there. So we have to pull back a point. I guess we could pull back all of those. Mana Strike automatically targets the enemy closest to the cursor. How the hell does that work? All right. We are getting more synergized. We also don't have We do have some spell leech. Want to have 1 million of these belts? I think I got 1 million of them. Oh, I threw them all on the ground. There's 1. There's 2 that rolled with fire and void. There's 3. We got 3 of them with 2 LP. Okay, we're going to play for just a few more minutes, and then I'm leaving you to go eat carne asada tacos. Okay? Would you like me to bring you dinner so you can play late with your friends? No, I do not want that. Thank you. I promise I'll be up in a second. Not I don't want to stay up late with you guys. And not stay up late like that. Never gonna end. One hour later. No. Oh, that didn't count. I get it. It's like he doesn't want to stay up late with me. It's me, Jessica. I just want to test one thing. I get it. I want to test this node. If Mana Strike is truly ranged, then this is a spell casting meteor build. Be pretty sweet. But I think the weirdest part is if it's ranged, Mana Strike hits enemies at a target location rather than in front of you. Does that mean it... Okay. Does that mean it's ranged, but it scales off melee attack speed? It must, right? That's it. Black hole. Oh, it gives way less mana. Losing my mouse all over the damn place. I don't think I have YOLO Mouse Premium. Okay. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. We have to use Mana Strike. And we need to use Mana Strike in melee range. And we have to stay alive. Ugh. Okay. It's a puzzle for another day. Announcements. First off, I hope everybody had a great weekend. I can tell you that I did. Tomorrow, I will be dropping my video for Dwarven Realms Season 24 that kicks off on Friday. Brand new community event coming to the Action RPG community in my Discord. Autobot, do you mind throwing the Discord in the chat for everyone? Join the Discord so you can get into the new Dwarven Realms event. Got some spicy prizes to give out. You'll see tomorrow. July 9th, Cycle 2 of Last Epoch. I will be kicking off my 5th treasure hunt race. I run things a little different. I don't do races, first one to kill the pinnacle boss. My races with my community is the first one to find the new unique item and turn it into this legendary. The item has already been selected. The new Cycle 2 July 9th treasure hunt race is coming up. Again, get into the Discord. And if you needed another reason to join the Discord, every 2 weeks we are drawing a giveaway. The current giveaway is an Action RPG hat. All you have to do is literally be in the Discord. That's just a thank you for hanging out and clicking the button to join. All right? So those are the announcements. Tonight, everybody is going to see all the Patreons. You're going to see movie night invite. We're going to be watching Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for Patreon movie night. I will also be in Discord, but of course that is only for Patreons. And that's going to be this coming Tuesday night. So Tuesday night, Bill and Ted's. This coming Wednesday, me and Frosty will be hosting our Town Portal podcast. We want to do it every other Wednesday, which is this Wednesday. We will be hosting Hog, a PoE streamer, on the podcast. He is up for OTK, up-and-coming streamer. Frosty reached out to him, and he would like to enter the Town Portal. So Hog is going to be joining us this Wednesday, and it should be a pretty wild podcast because he mains PoE, and Frosty mains D4, and I main Last Epoch. So I have no idea how it's going to go. That's coming up this Friday. I think that's all of my announcements. Let's draw today's giveaway. For all the people watching on YouTube and X, thank you so much. Unfortunately, the giveaway, because I can only draw it through one platform, is on Twitch. So if you want to jump over for a minute, in the chat, all you have to do is type in !giveaway. It's all you have to do, and you're in. So many announcements. When you update the amount of meteors, it will drop a lot more. Thanks, Randy. That's a good tip. Waterboard Ronin. I'm addicted. Currently playing Last Epoch. All right, Mr. Waterboard. I like it when new streamers, too, go cameras on. A lot of times new streamers don't have cameras on. Because his camera is on, he's going to get today's raid. He's going to get today's raid. What time is Bill and Ted's on Tuesday? It'll be a start time. I'm going to double check with my wife, but I'm almost positive we'll have a start time of 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So that's, I don't know what time zone you're on. I live in the great state of Idaho. The best time zone, Mountain Time. When I tell people I'm on Mountain Time, they literally think I'm making a joke. They're like, what the hell is Mountain Time? I was like, it's a real thing. You can look it up. I think it's a real thing. Okay. Announcements are done. Who we are rating is set up. Final opportunity. Starting my countdown now. In Twitch, type in !! giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Mountain time is as real as Canada. 3, a 2, a 1, a 0. And entries for today's giveaway are closed. Right now. And today's winner, pick your Steam game, is click Elite Gaming. All Elite Gaming 84. Congratulations. It's not rigged. Sweet, I'll tell him. Woohoo! Tell him to message on Discord, who just put it on there, Autobot Topper, and he can claim his prize. All right, everybody. Today was honestly a fantastic stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I seriously had a blast. 6 hours flew by. Excited for tomorrow's stream. Hope you all have a fantastic Sunday night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go check out somebody addicted to Last Epoch. Whoa!